Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Cody, Blood, Lurker, Sycophant, Natum, Inkly, Zebus, Duke, Element. Hello. Welcome. Hopefully you guys have been having a good Wednesday thus far. I know I have been. Hey, Mystic. All right, so the plan for today is we are going to work on some monsters and work on the heritages of Attes. So I'm going to be working on like the werebloods and the dampiers today. And then after that, it should be goblins, if we're able to sort of pace through everything in an adequate amount of time. First things first, though, I'm going to work on some monsters. I was very deeply interested in the scythe tree that we talked about, and I want to use it very much so. So I'm going to make the scythe tree, and then I'm going to make a wood wraith, which is a neat little monster from Diablo 4. Agreed. It is really cool. It's this weird, like, aberrant plant. I really like it. That's interesting. Agreed, King. Agreed. Gonna make the party not trust a single tree anymore? That's the hope. Also, hello, Anubis. Okay, we should be able to transition over. This is our backdrop for today. A redone version of the Loch Lira map, also known as the Pale Tree, or a very venerable and ancient Erd tree. Number of monsters, Palance. We're gonna use the Trent or the Treant as a base, and sort of go from there because they got some pretty cool stuff. Although I'm fairly certain the Treant I have here is from Flea Mortals. Oh, okay. Actually, let me double check. Let me go check my PDFs. I'm excited after my next arc in my campaign, the players might actually start trying to find a way to cure diseases, because that would be the origin of the next boss they face. Oh shit. Very cool. Introduce some sanitariums. Not this one. Manuals, so we're going to close out of those as well. Hold on, I need to open time to cure this disease. Fucking shoots you. Spectral Undead, Time Raiders, Gibbering Mouthers, Griffins, Hags, Mimics, Empires. Not that one. We got Bugbears, Kobolds, Chimera, Hellhounds, Owlbears. Dryad, Swamp Hydra, Bog Body. Okay, so it's not that one. Lizard folk, basilisks, giants, Olothex, trolls. That one either. Must be one of the older ones. Harpies, kingfisher worms, manticores, minotaurs, shambling mounds. Ah, treants. Perfect. Here we go. This is in the Flea Mortals Pack 5. Treants! CR9 controllers. 20, 12, 21, 10, 19, 12. Okay. Plus appearance. Oh no, okay. So this is the one that I used. So the one I made is from Flea Mortals. Very neat. Look at this guy, big old lad. He's a huge plant, neutral controller. He's got Thorned Tendril, which is a +9 to hit or reach of 15 feet. Does 46 plus 5 piercing damage. The target is grappled. While grappled in this way, and the target is restrained and takes 2d6 piercing damage at the start of their turn. It gets multi-attack 2, in which it can make 2 Thorned Tendril attacks. It gets Swinging Tendrils. Treant swings a creature they are grappling in violent circles. Each creature grappled by the treant takes 4d12 bludgeoning damage, and the treant can move them into an unoccupied space of their choice within 15 feet. All creatures within 15 feet of the treant must make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes an additional 4d12 per grappled creature. So a treant's main thing is that it wants to grapple a ton of creatures, and then it wants to use swinging tendrils. It basically wants to grab like 3 of them and then swing them around. And if it hits somebody, they're going to be doing a lot. Yeah, it's a recharge 6. So it can't do this every round. It gets to do it once generally. In a good combat encounter, you'll probably see this ability twice. But in most combat scenarios, you're probably only going to see this ability maybe once before this thing dies. All right. The big one that's dangerous are these two. Reel and Wrap. So if this hits your caster and grabs them, it can use Reel and Wrap as a bonus action and make it so that the target can't speak until the grapple ends. So if that's grabs a spellcaster, that spellcaster can't use any verbal components until the grapple ends. What we're going to do, we already have a copy, so this is good. Wood Wraith, Diablo 4. I've heard the most ridiculous tales about travelers being ambushed by vicious trees. It's too much. Despite their names, the Wood Wraiths are not plants, but fully mobile beasts who have taken on the guise of foliage to ensnare their prey. Only a simpleton could be fooled by such a trick. Wood Wraiths, aka gnarled walkers, are huge demonic plants. They often disguise themselves as other trees, only to ambush and attack unknowing animals or travelers. Nice. That's exactly what we're looking for. And I mean, the name is dope. Wood Wraith. Troll. Here we go. Treant. Aye. We grab its name, we go to prototype token, and reset its name. Is this for CTF? This will be for all my games. So whenever I make monsters, I basically make monsters for all of my games. So if I make a wood wraith or a scythe tree, there's always an opportunity that it can show up in CTF, or it can show up in TOS. Generally, when I make monsters, it is a means of world building. So I'll make a monster with the full intention that this monster is now just part of the world and has an opportunity to show up anywhere. All right, so we're gonna go look at the original Treant that comes from 5th edition. See what it's got. The original Treant is a huge chaotic good plant. 16 armor class, 138 hit points, movement speed of 30. It is vulnerable to fire. It has resistance to bludgeoning and piercing. It has 23 strength, 8 dex, 21 con, 12 int, 16 wisdom, 12 charisma. It gets multi-attack 2. Hello, Skull Throne. It gets a slam attack, dealing 3d6 bludgeoning damage, or it can hurl a giant rock for 4d10 plus 6. It also gets the ability to just animate a tree, because why not? So pretty basic stuff. Gnarled walkers are creatures which have taken on the guise of foliage to ensnare their prey. They move ponderously, and some are known to exude a foul stench that poisons their victims. Bark harvested from wood wraiths contains faint traces of life energies, which makes the wood ideal for crafting effigies of ritual incense. Ah. I was just finishing the first first fishing D&D episode Brett Ultimus did where you were a bear. Funnily, that bear had the same name as my brother, and our dad's name meant bear. I'm glad you caught that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Not random at all. Brynjar is a ton of fun to play, and I hope that we eventually come back for more fishing stuff. Okay, so these guys exude a terrible stench, so we're gonna give them an aura. We're gonna keep false appearance. I don't want them to cast any spells because they're not actual treants. So we're gonna keep false appearance because they very much operate in the same way as a tree, where they pretend to be that thing. Let's look up the 4th edition preamp. Okay. Ah, perfect. There is a Blackroot Treant from 4th edition. Any enemy that ends its turn in the aura takes 10 necrotic damage. Any undead ally that ends its turn in the aura regains 10 hit points. I can just imagine Crown reading off lore and following up with neat. Now I know more about what I'm possibly killing my players with. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Classics. Whenever I read something and I go neat, that's me filing it away in my little in all of my different reservoirs of knowledge. I just push the drawer closed and I go, ah, cool. All right, well, I'll come back to that later. But we have a ability. It is called Killing Roots. It is a trait that it possesses, which I think is really cool. Killing Roots. So this thing is definitely not a leader or a solo character. This is a soldier or a brute of some sort. Generally something you want fighting alongside either a lot of minions or something that you want fighting alongside other soldiers. If it's able to fight alongside other soldiers, especially things like skirmishers, things that can get in and out of combat very quickly and move back to the Wood Wraith, you'll have something that's basically like a mobile healing station. This thing's going to roll into a combat encounter, and its allies are going to sort of gravitate towards it. And every time that they end their turn there, they're healing. So this is a focused target for the players. And if they don't, this thing's just going to keep people alive. Wood Wraith is a foul aura out to a range of 10 feet. Terrible necrotic aura. A creature ends their turn in that aura. Takes 10 necrotic damage. The undead ally that ends turn regains 10 hit points. This is a monster feature, requires no activation, but we'll do this though. And chronic. 10 feet. Okay. Killing Roots. Boom. Wood Wraith produces a foul aura out to a range of 10 feet of terrible necrotic power. Any creature who ends their turn in that aura takes 10 necrotic damage. Neat. We're going to change its type. It's definitely not neutral. This thing is evil. Yeah, baby. This thing is evil. It is a soldier. It also has a subtype. It is a plant for the sake of being a plant, but it is undead. So things that affect plants affect this thing, as well as things that affect undead affect this thing. How big is it? It is huge. Very well. Okay. This thing has a slam that deals necrotic damage. Oh, it does a dot. Ooh, it also has wooden body. I like that. Any fire damage this thing takes, it just starts burning. Okay. Aura, necrotic healing. We're also going to give it wooden Bonnie. Whenever the Wood Wraith is subjected to fire damage, its brittle bark catches fire. Regardless of the damage dealt, for 5 burning damage. Hi. Whenever the Wood Wraith is subjected to fire damage, its brittle bark catches fire. Regardless of the damage dealt, it will suffer 5 burning damage until it makes a successful Constitution saving throw. The end of its turn. I have a saved as I wanted to do. Huh, I guess we'll do player DC. Benji Chess, welcome. Hello. Currently, we're making monsters. I am making a Wood Wraith, which is an entity that is from Diablo, also known as a Gnarled Walker. I am blending it with its abilities in Diablo, as well as another entity known as a Blackroot Treant from 4th edition. Making it like homebrew? Yes. The party gets put on a massive wanted list because fights with Wood Wraith end up resulting in a massive forest fire. Yeah, probably. Although I think only Ishilde is the one of the few people capable of doing fire magic. So. Walking forest fire, more at 11. That'd be horrifying. Okay, wooden body. Very good. So whenever the Wraith is subjected to fire damage, it just starts burning, regardless if they apply the burning condition or not. And it'll continue to burn until it makes a successful Constitution saving throw. So it could, in theory, burn forever. I want to work on my stuff, but my puppy is asleep on me. Well, that's adorable. But we all must make sacrifices, Benji. Yours now is to keep that puppy asleep. Okay. It is a walk speed of 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It has an ability called Forest Walk. Okay, so it walks normally. No weird bonuses or anything like that. It does have low light vision. So we'll keep low light vision or tremor sense as it has. Okay, and then we're going to give it its necrotic slam. We're going to pull up a thesaurus real quick. Working on some Warhammer minis alongside the stream while I lurk. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Ah, Askendale, hello. Welcome back, brother. Thank you very much for the 8 months. My God. Hopefully you've been well. Are you winning, son? Yeah, I'm winning, Lion. Hopefully you're enjoying your Wednesday thus far. I have? Very good. How's it going, Ground? It's going well so far, Golem. Currently, we're making a Wood Wraith, which is a Diablo enemy, also known as a Gnarled Walker. And I am combining it with a Blackroot Treant from 4th edition. And we're sort of pressing them together to get a horrible homebrew monster. How have things been with you? Things have been great. We have TOS that launched. I don't know how long you've been away, but we have Tales of Sunfall, which is our Sunday game. Darkest Dungeon inspired. And then now we have a Patreon, which has been very successful thus far. A lot of help from the community. Looking through Discord server listings, trying to find a play-by-post game that uses the 1D&D test materials. Oh, I figured you would want to look on the D&D Beyond like forums. That's where I'd expect to find some stuff. Been away for probably 6 months. Oh, damn, brother. Jesus, has it really been 6 months? For someone who has no skill in map making, any suggestions on what software I can use to get started? So obviously I'm an incarnate shill. Not only did I buy into the company a long time ago, but I've been using it pretty much since I bought into it. It has a free program for you to really sort of try out, or a free version for you to really try it out. The free version doesn't offer much, but it offers enough for you to sort of get a feel for what you can make with it. Now, it is subscription based, but it is like yearly subscription based, and it's like $25 for a whole year, which I think is an amazing deal. However, if you're starting out, I'd recommend just trying out its free version to even find if you like it. And if subscription based things aren't generally something that you like, or perhaps aren't able to do, then I would recommend Dungeon Draft, because it is a one-time purchase and you can use it at any time. My only issue with that is that it's rather limited in its assets, and its assets look very samey from the base. And you'll sort of need like tutorials on how everything sort of snaps together and what tools to use. But if you're fine with like looking up tutorials and really want something you can like have all the time, then Dungeon Draft is your go-to. Plus, there are plenty of third-party assets out there that you can buy into or, subscribe to, like Forgotten Adventurers. If you even just sub to their Patreon for 1 month, you get access to all of their backlog. So any assets that they've put out in the years that they've been working, you get full access to. But personally, I like Incarnate. I think it's very intuitive. I think you can jump into it as a newbie and get very sort of versed in its tools. And then once you get subscribed and you get full access to everything that's available to you, it's only your imagination. You'll start learning little tricks, how like shadows blend and how brushes blend and everything like that. I highly recommend it. Save check, very well. I was looking for a regular campaign, yeah, but West Marches is my preferred format these days. Hard to find one that uses both the test material and the Blood Hunter, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, that sort of makes sense. That people would want to stick purely to just the test material. Suki the Dwagon. Welcome. Howdy, I like your name. First time chatter. And Valaris 4290 or 4290. Welcome. New chatters, hello. But coming back to seeing you making a horrifying homebrew monster is exactly what I expected. Feels like home. In my heart, you never left, Askendale. What add-on adds those 3 pages on the bottom of your Foundry tool menu? Oh, these? Yes, we're making a Wood Wraith, which is a Diablo 4 monster that we are blending with a treant, or a Blackroot treant from 4th edition. So this is called Grid Controls. It's a pretty easy tool that basically allows you to snap grids to your map in however form you want. I know basically the ins and outs of all of my Incarnate maps, so I don't need it anymore. But when I started out, it was a very useful tool because you could just slap a grid. You could sort of align a grid to the map and it would auto align the grid for you. So I just keep it as more of simplicity's sake or nostalgia. And then I have streamer mode, which is a independent camera that basically follows my players. It's not visible on my end, but when I use my ghost, which is another version, it'll basically follow my player around, whoever I have designated with the camera. So it's free-forming, it moves along with them, it sort of zooms in and zooms out depending on where they're at, and I don't have to control it at all. So I can focus purely on my DM screen while my ghost is following the players around. And if I want to get more involved, I can activate the camera manually and sort of hover it over where I want people to be at. So if I want this particular square captured, I'll just zoom in with my camera on and it'll focus on it. And if I want to turn it off, I just turn it off and it'll automatically go back to the player that has the camera on them. Really good for streaming. There are tutorials. I've been freeballing it this whole time. Yeah, dog. The Incarnate Discord is amazing. It has tons of tutorials in it. Have you played Diablo 4? Yes. I'm currently like a level 47 rogue. It's very fun. That sounds cool. I've only ever made one monster, so I don't know all the ins and outs of making them. Totally fine, brother. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. We make a ton of monsters here. Generally, they're horrifying blends of so many different like genres and pieces of media. We have whole folders of monsters. Rogue for life. Rogue is a ton of fun. I'm playing a poison AoE build. Also, I'm fairly new to my copy of Foundry. What modules would you recommend? Oh boy. Let's see. Sheet Resource Plus. Bar Brawl. Combat Utility Belt is huge. Combat Utility Belt is what gives me the ability to do stuff like this. So let's say the Wood Wraith gets hit by a blindness ability, and I go, okay, well, you're blind. Not on my screen, but on my ghost. If I target this creature as my ghost, it actually blinds the whole screen. I don't run 5e, so also feel free to exclude 5e specific tools. Oh shit, brother. That's most of them. Because I run 5th edition. I don't know. Most of my stuff's 5th edition exclusive. So, I don't think there are any, like... I don't think there are any, like, systemless tools that I use. Sadly. Yeah, I think everything's pretty much built for 5th edition. Sorry, Suki. Druid in Diablo 4 is meh, to be honest. I changed to a Bleed Barbarian. I'm doing much better. Bleed Barbarian is insanely fun. Mine was I just took a real world crystal that I thought was very interesting instead. You're a golem now. I mean, hey, brother, that's how it starts. You look at a golem and you say, you. Or you took out a rock and you're like, I think that should be a monster. How sentient are these creatures? Are they intelligent, or does their corruption make them run on instinct? Well, the Blackroot Treant has an intelligence of 16. So they're not plants. They're like not corrupted plants. They are demons disguised as treants. So it's basically like an aberrant thing that's disguising itself as a tree. So very sentient, because they want bones. What the actual heck? Why does Bar Brawl let you have a reasonable amount of resource bars? Well, for us, in my Tales of Sunfall game, it's necessary for tracking stress. Because we use a stress system in Tales of Sunfall. Very reminiscent of that of Darkest Dungeon. So having the ability to track players' stress is super important. I chose Vivanite because I thought the fact that they grew on corpses was interesting. Oh, that's super fucking cool. You finally got the stress system in your game? I remember you were talking about adding it. Yes. In Tales of Sunfall, we have the stress system. My DM tools. Yes, stress mechanic. So we figured out stress thresholds, which is everybody's wisdom modifier plus their hit dice, equal to the amount of levels that they are. How you gain stress, if you get crit, if you suffer psychic damage, things like that. How you can relieve stress, what abilities relieve stress. And then, of course, our afflictions and virtues table. Irrational, At the start of your turn, roll on the affliction table and use the result for that roll. If the result is irrational or a virtue, you instead must move as far as possible towards your nearest ally and make a melee weapon attack against them. Is stress kind of like a more harsh sanity system? Yes. Very much so. It's quite literally a 1-for-1 from Darkest Dungeon. And then, of course, we have our virtues, like Focused. You may double your proficiency bonus on attack rolls. If the d20 roll you make is an 18, 19, or 20, it's considered a critical hit. At the start of your turn, roll a d4. On a 4, all allies within 20 of you treat a d20 roll of an attack of 18, 19, or 20 also as a crit. I've never played Darkest Dungeon? Ah. Well. Understood. It is an eldritch, sort of Cthulian-esque roguelike. You fight terrible abominations from beyond the void and deal with sanity or stress. And your character has the chance to rise up or fall. It's a lot of fun, which I use a lot of it as inspiration in my D&D games. Sounds like my vibe of a game, to be honest. You should check it out. There's Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 just came out in May on Steam. It's been out for about a year now. But it's dope. It's one of my favorite games. You don't have to deal with stress. It can deal with you. True. Very true. Sometimes you can just let stress in, you know. Just a happy little stress guy. In my persona, Suki isn't just a fluffy dragon. She's a starry cosmic horror from beyond the void itself. I mean, she's very friendly and snuggly and likes making friends with mortals, but that doesn't change the fact that she's an eldritch goddess. That's the type of thing that makes people go insane. No, guys, trust me, I'm friendly, says the ancient antediluvian entity. Just don't look me in the eyes. I think... Ooh. Do we want to make them... Do we want to make them more frequent? Or do we want to make them more rare? Hey, Merlet. Because if we make them more frequent, we should lower their CR. Hey, Wolfmaster. As she's specifically kind of variant trained to allow mortals to look her in the eyes and not go insane. Oh! Rare enemies do allow some more shenanigans. True. True. We can leave it as rare. Like, you're not fighting a lot of these guys. You're generally going to fight one and then a few other plant monsters alongside it. If we make it more common, you're fighting multiple of these wood wraiths. Love some good plant monsters? True, Karzani. Plant monsters are dope. She had to practice that skill, but she largely has it down, and mortals don't usually go insane around her. She even trained some of her mind-affecting powers in a way that allows her to reverse the effects of insanity. Jesus. All the other eldritch entities. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you reversing the effects of insanity? We need that. What kind of demons usually take control of these wraiths? Great question. Conflicting with this, Audria claimed wood wraiths were once human spirits who were drawn to the peace of nature, unwilling to move on from death. Some even imagined themselves as protector of their new homes. The Wood Wraiths were apparently corrupted by carving a demon lord's sigil into the trunk. The Wood Wraiths would change almost immediately. A strong hand could bend it to their will. According to Pablo Di Sato, the Gnarled Walkers are a vile, mystical creature from another realm who can only sustain their existence in Sanctuary by sapping life energy from humans or animals. He claimed that the Walkers shifted their appearance to be that of trees, thereby luring their prey close to it as to consume the whole and enrich their reserves of dark power. He believed that the priests of Rathma were responsible for their existence. So it seems like there are two stories. Either they're aberrant beings who come from another realm and inhabit these tree-like guys or visages, or it is a generally peaceful spirit that has a demon sigil carved into it. And when that demon sigil is carved and imbued, it pretty much corrupts the tree instantly, which I think is pretty fucking cool. I love the idea of it being like good intentioned, and then somebody comes through, carves out this symbol, and like corrupts the entire thing. I think that's pretty dope. What's your favorite plant monster? Shambling Mound. Specifically, the Storm Rage Shambler from 4th edition. Smile. I think it's pretty neat. It's got a cool lightning aura. It does lightning bolt. I like it. I think it's pretty neat. Shambling mounds are plants? Yes, very much so. It's often the Necro's fault. True. I wasn't sure if you read the other messages I sent. Oh, I usually go down the line. I read every message, so don't worry about it, Suki. Eventually, I respond, and then I roll up to see if I missed anything. To be fair, other Eldritch horrors are basically to her like mortals are to Eldritch horrors. Oh. Huh. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty powerful. What about Assassin Vines? I think they're pretty cool. Assassin Vines are pretty dope. They are plants and they're scary. Yes, they are. I love them. My favorite version of it, aside from the Storm Rage, is... Okay. So this is a Shambling Pile. This comes from Flea Mortals, which is Matt Colville's monster book that he's releasing. And this is a Shambling Pile. It's a minion. It's a medium Shambling Mound. It's just a little guy. This is a normal Shambling Mound. It's a large plant. It's a 2x2, right? It's your normal guy, exactly what you'd expect from 5th edition. And then there's Matt Colville's Shambling Mound, which is the fucking Shambling Mountain. It is a 4x4 plant entity. This thing has weird, like, gestating sacs on its body. If it grabs you, it puts you in one of those sacs and can just walk around with you. It can eat multiple people. It goes grab, sack, grab, sack, grab, sack. Isn't 4x4 gargantuan? Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, it's huge. It's 3x3. 4 is gargantuan. I really want Alaric to talk to his chess piece. If it's a carving thing, it could be more frequent depending on where you are in line where the groups that are carving those trees are active. Ooh, that'd be good. I ambushed a group with blood-drinking corn once. What? Country corn makes do. Sorry, party, but you're all sacked. I wonder if I could tame one? Yes, actually. Yes, you can. As per the Flea Mortals book, you can turn one of these guys into a companion or a retainer, which I think is amazing. I love monsters that's whole plan is to just grab players and take them. Really puts the fear into players that need to act to rescue. Yes, same, Karzani. My favorite are the monsters that, like, they don't want to deathmatch you. They're gonna take the moment they get their hands on one party member, they're gone. Like, they don't want to fight you. They don't want anything else. They're gonna take that one party member that they have restrained, and they're just gonna go. They just start rolling their way out. And the party goes, fuck, fuck, fuck. That is my absolute favorite because, yes, it puts the fear of God into the players. Blood drinking corn makes me think of corn cuties from Fantasy High. Oh, yeah. That, like, first encounter they had in the cafeteria, right? I love taming, forging a bond with monsters of all kinds. That's why I made a class about it. Nice. You would love, if you love that stuff, you would love the Beast Heart from Matt Colville. That is what Orso is. Orso is a level 6 Beast Heart. It's a ton of fun. He has a owl bear companion named Tunon. There's an encounter in a Pathfinder 2nd Edition one-shot where giant ants just grab someone and run across the walls. Fuck, 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 fuck. They got their dinner. Time to leave. That's right. That's how it should be. Do they have reach? Oh, yeah, they do. My God. They have a reach of 15 feet. To be honest, interestingly, since Suki is an Eldritch deity that can drive even other Eldritch horrors insane if she wanted, and since she cares about mortals so much, she actually fended off Eldritch beings from planets she cares about in the past. Making yourself an enemy of all antediluvian entities. Very neat. The Banderhob is what it's called. They can hit someone with a tongue attack and then bite them. They fail to save, restraining them, and they can teleport with that creature 30 feet away. That's great. That reminds me of the, oh God, what's it called? Divinity? Where you fight the, like, teleporting crocodile. I call it Yoshiing people. Nice. All you hear is like the Yoshi like tongue sound effect, and then you're you're restrained. Banderhob, huh? Banderhob is a CR5. Oh, I know what the Banderhob is. Yes. They have Shadow Step. It can replace one of its attacks with the use of Shadow Step. Love that. It can use its bonus action to go invisible or to hide in darkness. That's great. Strangely, despite her positive disposition towards mortals, she doesn't actually like being worshipped. Now that because she'd had her fair share of cults summoning her, and all reality. Because she's technically a deity of entropy and destruction. Very quirky eldritch. I can imagine making a huge blink dog the size of the giant wolf from Dark Souls. Ooh, that's dope. The Lonely also does something similar. They have a harpoon arms. They hug you to death. Very dope. Hey, Rance. How's it going, brother? Okay, so it does 2d10 plus 6. Grab my dice calculator real quick. Average of 2d10 plus 6 is 17. Bludgeoning damage. Playing some Diablo 4 currently? Nice. We talking direwolf size or Sif size? Oh, definitely Sif size. 100%. I like to see you take the lonely and do some quirky stuff with it. Okay. Let's see. The lonely. Oh, this guy. Yeah. This creepy motherfucker. From Mordenkainen's. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing resistance while in dim light or darkness. That's really dope. It's Psychic Leech. Or take 3d6 psychic damage. Thrives on company. Ooh. Very neat. They're a monstrosity. Huh. Thrives on company also works with its own minions. Yeah, I could definitely see this thing's definitely a controller. Very cool. I like it. Oh, interesting. Deals 2d10 plus 6 bludgeoning damage. Plus. An ongoing 10 necrotic damage and the save ends it. Once in one of my games, I was solo, and the DM had a lonely start a fight with me. I was a wizard and cast Banishment on it, and that was that. Counter lasted 1 round. That's how it goes. I'm curious, what kind of horrors has your party fought in this campaign? Not many, actually. In terms of, like, actual, like, eldritch Cthulhian horrors. They fought aberrants. That's really been it, though. They haven't fought anything that's like a time beyond space and reality. They have the potential to. They, TOS has the ability to fight Zoranox, the Unblinking Eye, champion of He Who Waits Below. This is the BBEG of Tales of Sunfall. That's right, Golem. staring contest champion. One D10. 1D10 crotch. Okay. The only thing I think of for the lonely fight was having it heal half the psychic damage it dealt. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just hugs you real close, heals half of the damage. Since Suki's an eldritch being, she does have eyes where they shouldn't be. Like in the form she takes among mortals, she's got an eye on her belly and paw beans. They're literally eyes. Oh, that's horrifying. Pocket sand, easy win. I want to fire a laser or a sword of light at his eye just to see if he blinks or not. Zornox is a quirky individual. CR 14, right? 238 hit points. This will probably change as the party levels up. But he's got some crazy stuff. So he has villain actions, which are sort of unique variants of legendary actions. And he has his pentultimate ability, which is called Mega Beam. Zoranox unleashes the effects of all of his remaining psionic eyes at once in a 20-foot wide, 120-foot long line. Each creature in that area must make a save against 2 random eye effects from Zoranox's eye psionics. If the effects usually affect an area, it instead only affects individual creatures. So he uses all of his remaining eyes and fires off all of them at once in a mega beam. And he has things like necrosis beam, explosion, lightning bolts, memory beams, stuff like that. Very cool. He's a very neat guy. I haven't seen a beholder-like entity that puts all their eye beams together. They should. There should be more of them. Makes you remember the cringiest moment of your life? Absolutely. It points at you and says, "Do you remember 6th grade?" And you immediately clutch the side of your head and take a metric fuck ton of psychic damage. No! I'm currently looking for an icon, which is why the screen is not moving. I do apologize. Crazy and icky thought. If someone takes out the big eye in one type of beholderkin, their jaw dislocates and they open their mouth wide to reveal an even bigger eye. And it's in its rage state. I like that. I think that's pretty fucking cool. You tear out its eye and its mouth like begins to contort and twist. And you hear that like sickening crack as its jaw unhinges and then sinew begins to stretch. And then you watch as like another eye sort of pushes its way out of its gullet. You remember 6th grade? You take 1d100 psychic damage. I just got an idea for a warrior priest that uses light magic to heal and do damage enemies. I also like the idea of light-based weaponry. It reminds me of logic behind symmetrous constructs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. I mean, so I've always wanted to make like a Vestal-like class, because the Vestal is very much the same way. The Vestal has an ability that heals, and then that same breath damages enemies. There should be more shit like that. That should be like a cleric class. Sunblade needs more love in D&D. Yes, it does, especially because the Sunblade in 5th edition sucks. But the 4th edition one is way fucking cooler. We should go back to the 4th edition Sunblade, because that's actually a legit weapon. Not just 2d6 radiant damage. All their sneak attack would be radiant damage. True. It could be cooler, though, is what I'm saying. I'm working on more characters. So far, I have, checks notepad, 20. Oh, it's +5. Not +6, +5. Actually, we could buff up. Which, stats. Boom. Now I'm no longer a liar. You would love the beholders from Dragon's Dogma. There's one in the DLC that I could easily call a gargantuan-sized creature. Well, you know, I've never actually played Dragon's Dogma. I've heard good stuff, though. I played Dragon's Dogma. Was told it was like Dark Souls. I was disappointed and didn't get very far. Oh, Jesus. Disappointed because it was like Dark Souls or because it wasn't like Dark Souls? Question. What's your funniest story of your players interacting with the stress system? Everybody left the dungeon with an affliction. Nobody left the dungeon with a virtue. And I wouldn't say it was funny, but it was very unfortunate because Kaldani, also known as Compromise, the tiefling Illrigger, got irrational. And irrational is by far the worst affliction that a player can get, because either you act manic or you just start stabbing people. And it was really unfortunate. Actually, no. It would have to be Beck getting masochistic and like doing his really dope like RP moment and then rolling a natural one against the enemy. I'd have to say that was the funniest. Because it wasn't like Dark Souls. Ah, pity. It's a +10 to hit, not a +9. Okay. There's a game I was excited about called Sacrifice, where you play a priest with the ability to go on into the dream and fend off nightmares. Well, that's really cool. I know a lot of people like Dragon's Dogma, just wasn't my thing. The inspiration partially is how magic can be turned into light-based weapons. I found that epic. It is very cool. So everybody had different afflictions. You had Compromise with irrational, Beck with masochistic, you had Avael with selfish. All right, Jeebish.
Oh, your head's okay. I was just trying to help.
I think somebody got abusive. I can't remember the rest. The rest all happened like when we left the dungeon, and then the game ended. We went on break for like 3 months. Did the person who rolled irrational end up getting manic, or anyways, I started stabbing? Both. Both. They got one time where they stabbed and they attacked their own cleric, which made the cleric immediately distrustful of that player. And then a lot of the other times they'd get like abusive or they'd get selfish or anything like that. It was great. Cause it's a spectrum, basically, not spectrum. It's a reoccurring thing every round. So at the start of your turn, you roll if you have an affliction or a virtue. If you roll and get a certain thing, you have to do whatever that affliction tells you to do. Is it more cool to have a priest that can heal you and also provide actual medical aid in the form of actually... Absolutely. I think that's cool as fuck. I love the idea of like a combat surgeon, like in the middle of gunfire, like suturing up your wound, and then in that same breath doing like a cleanse disease poison on it to keep you from getting infected on the wound that they just like sutured up. I think that's cool as hell. I will be right back. Take a quick bathroom break.
All right.
I am back. Hobbled my way upstairs. Got harassed by a green space cat. I'm back.
Unfortunate.
She started yelling at me while I was making my way downstairs. And I started petting her dogs.
Good revenge. Good revenge.
Carry a spray bottle. Yeah, I'm sure Momo will be fine with that. Starts mouthing off. Immediately just spritz her. Yeah, there's the factor that my leg still hurts. So I have to like limp everywhere. And then as I'm making my way to the door, she goes, "Hey, I gotta go." Well, I hope we see you around in the future, Suki. Rest well. It would be hilarious. Yes, it would be. I could do it exactly one time, and then I no longer have a house. Okay, so he makes 2 festering trunk attacks. That's a 23 to hit. Healing 15 points of bludgeoning, 3 points of necrotic, and then he slams again.
Actually, it missed.
Yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
Okay, that one hit.
Huh. That does 23 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 necrotic. All in all, that's what? 38? 38 points. And then, is that 47 total? 47 damage total? That's fine. That's fine. Who doesn't survive that? She makes it. Yuri is fine. She's got it. She got 53.
I don't think she's the other one you should be checking out for that question.
I mean, Ashilde, she's fine. Ashilde got 54. They're fine. Stop worrying about
Someone has to.
it. Usually it's Attes. Attes isn't here.
Well, publicly. Attes does it from the shadows. On public, he acts like he tries to kill him.
An idea occurred to me that could make healing spells better if you eventually do the magic revampy stuff, which is a plan. I still very much plan on doing the revamp. Are spells that heal their allies and damage the enemy at the same time. Oh, that'd be cool. I like that. You know what I could see doing that instantly off the top of my head is Word of Radiance. Like, regardless of who you target, if you target an ally, it heals them, and then it does an AoE around them. And if you target an enemy, and it blows up around them, any allies around that creature get healed. Like, I could see something like that. I think I'm losing my voice.
Jeez, how hard did you go in that party last night?
We didn't. I can just feel this like scratchiness at the back of my throat. I I can see the cool image of a healer character that drops a rune on the ground that just heals anyone in the circle and damages the enemy in the circle. Oh, that'd be cool. Wither and bloom, but more. What does he do against marked creatures? Why does he mark? Oh. Oh my god. I rolled a 1 on every d4 for a total of 7 hit points. Jesus. There's an ability in ESO that heals your allies, and if they interact, they'll get mana back and get the burst of healing and all-around damage buff. I was thinking of making a small patch of grass with a large tree in the middle of it every turn, healing them less and less till the final round. That it heals the amount it did during those last few rounds. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. There needs to be a great weapon master, but for healing sometimes, just gets you. It's a 10-foot radius? What I'm thinking of? Where's that 20 foot? Oh, okay. Never mind. So it's this. Oh yeah, we can totally do that. Flashing out from that point in a 10-foot radius. What's its constitution? A modifier? (22) versus reflex. Casting healing spells needs to have some kind of guaranteed mechanic where they have a near 100% chance to do more healing than they would if they cast a level below. I do agree. One of the big things that I talked about was that I really think healing should be able to crit. I think you should be able to crit with a heal. I can't stop making ideas for characters. A bunch of cool healer backstories. Nice. Have you seen the Puppet Master homebrew class? It seems like it would make a good boss idea. I have not. Just woke up and I see we're making horrors beyond imagining. Awesome. Hello, Ruffian. Like Healing Word. If you roll a max on a d4 and you have a +5 wisdom, you heal 9. So casting at 2nd level needs to make it where you can't get below a total of 9. I like that. Write something for your setting, Roaming. I mean, really make the clerics in your setting, like the healers in your setting, fucking pop off. Give them some really deep lore. Like, make some like healing factions that are like dedicated to the betterment and treatment of those around them.
And then have the higher ups completely corrupted.
I mean, you could do that. Holy fuck. It can do it as a minor action at will? Oh my god. And give a lot of deep lore for a whole lot of things? Good. Yeah, I can take a gander at it. I want to finish this first before we start poking around with other stuff. What do you mean you can't DM, Golem? I knit my brow at you. What do you mean? You have no idea how the mechanics works. That doesn't mean nothing. You're never going to learn if you don't play. That's why you have the rule book. And if you don't have the rule book, then don't worry. Because there is a totally legit website where you can get all of the rules as, you know, as you need. Totally, you didn't hear this from me. Smile. That has everything. All the adventures, all of the rules, mechanics. And you don't need to know all the rules before you begin. That's the great part about DMing. You learn as you go. You get better. Don't worry about if you're perfect now. Chances are, much like everybody, including myself, your first game of D&D isn't going to be that good. But what matters is that your friends are there and you're having fun. It doesn't matter if you get every rule right, if every monster is, you know, tailored to that specific challenge rating. That doesn't matter. You're going to get things wrong. But as long as you keep going forward with the intention of getting better, you've done it. You're a DM. I believe in you, Golem. Exactly, Super. If you don't know something, don't worry. There's probably somebody at your table who knows it. And if not, the rules are there for you to look at. And what's great is that you don't have to know the rules. Sure, the rules help, but they're guidelines. They're suggestions. You can run the game however you want. You can look at the rules as much or as little as you prefer. If you decide that whatever your player's doing is way cooler than whatever the rules allow, then go for it. The only downside is you might develop a dice addiction. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's a lot of damage. God damn. Dice addictions are totally worth it. I agree, Crashy. I think a 5/6 recharge is more than fair. In 4th edition, this guy just can do this as a minor action every turn. Can literally just restrain people for free. But I feel like making it a save and a recharge, but keeping it as a bonus action is still pretty fair. We make it a 5/6. The DC 16. It knocks you prone and restrains you. I feel like that's pretty fair. He might only get to do it once. Like I'm rolling right now. Oh yeah, this guy's only getting it once, baby. Oh, there we go. So who's going to get sent to the gulag of making a new character if they get bumped with that? Great question. I sort of want to see what he does when he crits. I'm hoping I can force a crit. Until you get into the actual fight. Hey. Okay, so on a critical... see, that's not that much. See... Look at that, that's what? That's 33? 33 points of damage? That's not that bad. That's fine. He does have multi-attack, though. So, I mean, come on. So, 2-tap if I'm the same person. Yes. Yeah, he goes, and then you cease to exist. I still want to figure out what we're going to have him do when he targets somebody. Give him the 2-piece, no biscuit. There's a particular wording in 4th edition for Blackroot Treants, where if they hit a creature, they target them. They hit them with a marker, but it doesn't tell you what the marker does. And I've been trying to figure it out what it does. It's a natural one. Oh yeah, baby. We're not rolling over a 10 now. Oh, that's another natural one. My God. Is this Foundry? Yes, it is, good sir. Another natural one. Is this Foundry version 10? If they hit someone, they mark you with, like, True Strike. Ooh. I use Roll20 myself, but I've been thinking about moving over. Do people wanting to do D&D need Foundry or D&D Beyond to play? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm a Foundry shill. I initially used to use Roll20, very exclusively, in fact, because I was familiar with all of its weird little like API systems and its macros and everything like that. However, a friend of mine eventually got me interested in Foundry and even went so far as letting me test it on their account, and I fell in love. Foundry has numerous modules that make up for just about everything. If you want specific effects, if you want things like lightning in the background, you can have it. If you want things like it's raining, let's see. You want it to rain? Don't worry, we got you. We have a rain, in fact, that follows your camera, so your camera is always the center of the rain. You want rain without splash? We got you. There are tons and numerous customizable modules here that let you do just about anything you want, if you are proficient enough. I'm not proficient at all, and I can do tons of stuff. These are all custom-made tokens or status effects that are that I've used a module to help me implement. It is a one-time purchase of $50, and you can share the code with anybody. So the way that I do it is I have a series of invitation links, both local and internet-wide, and I can share that invitation link with anybody. And as long as my computer is running, as long as my Foundry is open, my player can join and access all of their stuff. If I don't have it running, they can't access it. However, that's also supplemented by getting a server. You could have a server run Foundry for you at all times if you want it, if you're running like a Westmarch style game. As well, let's say you've been using Roll20 for a couple years. You have all of your character sheets, your handouts, your music, all of that stuff over on Roll20. Well, don't worry. There's a gentleman on the internet, I believe his name is Monkey, who can give you a JSON file converter. If you download it, it will download your entire Roll20 world, and you can upload it into Foundry like nothing changed. It'll upload all of your sheets, all of your music, all of your maps, everything like that in the blink of an eye. That's what I used, and I highly recommend it. Of course, it is $50. So that is the biggest thing. What do I think that Roll20 does better? It is free. That is what I think Roll20 does better. I haven't used Roll20 since I converted to Foundry, but I have heard that Roll20 has gotten considerably better in terms of its performance and what it can handle. I still think that if you're just wanting to play D&D with your friends and you don't want to pay any money and you just want to hop on and sort of experience the game, Roll20 should be your go-to because it is a free experience. Yeah, there are ads. Yeah, there's a limited like bandwidth and stuff like that. Totally fine. I still recommend Roll20 over purchasing Foundry, unless you are a dedicated dungeon master who's running games every week or every other week. That is really where you're going to get your money's worth. I prefer Roll20's character sheet. The community contributed sheet is pretty cool. It used to have something very much like it. It used to, but the individual who is working on that sheet has stopped working on it. So all we are left with is this sheet. The sheet I'm using called Tidy Sheet. I personally like Tidy Sheet. I like it a lot. It gives me all of the stuff that I want, and I like it because I usually only use the default sheet. So Roll20 is worth paying for as well, subscription wise. I've been DMing a campaign for 3 years now. My Roll20 storage is getting full, so I have to delete some old unused assets every now and then. True, but with Foundry you don't have to do that. I have whole maps that are 30 or 40 megabytes that I make using Incarnate, and they just sit there. You don't have to worry about storage or anything like that. You can upload as much as you want without worry of being bricked or dono walled. True, Super. Yeah, you can't, if you're not running your game or you don't have a server, your players can't access the game. I think we're going to give him like a globule attack.
Ew.
Because usually they have like a rock throw. I don't want him to have a rock throw. I want him to have like this sort of like pustule that bursts. And when it does, it unleashes like that torrent of acid or necrotic damage. I think that'd be pretty cool. Do you have by chance have a list of common modules you utilize in your Foundry games? The custom stat effects module looks like I've been searching for. Yeah, brother. I believe it's pinned in our Discord in Creation Showcase. Most of those that are on there are the same ones that I use even now. The one you are looking for that does the status effects is called Combat Utility Belt. And it gives you access to your the CUB pewter and the condition lab. The condition lab is where you're going to get your ability to make all of your custom status effects, like I've done. Maybe have an HP threshold like Hydra Heads, and when it's reached in a single turn, it bursts and does an AoE around the creature. Oh, that'd be a cool ability. I'm talking like I want it to like throw stuff too. Like if it can't reach a creature, I want it to be able to throw something at that creature. It's not going to get multi-attack 2, so it can't throw 2 things, but it's going to be able to throw at least 1 thing and hit a creature. But I like that. I like the ability that you hit it, and if you do enough damage in a turn, it bursts. Would it have ammo? Like a cap of how many times it can be thrown? I mean, the Treant doesn't have a cap of how many rocks it can throw. But yeah, we can do that. We can give it like 4 uses based on its proficiency. So it can do Rotted Pustule 4 times before eventually it can't anymore. Although I will say, when it reaches Bloodied, it regains charges of Rotted Pustule. That's usually how I run it. So if a creature reaches Bloody, that means it can do more damage. Ooh, true. So like if it reaches Bloodied and its Writhing Earth is on recharge, the moment it becomes Bloodied, Writhing Earth automatically charges. Would it wind up causing Blight? Yeah, I think that's cool. Absolutely. It only gets 1 attack, right? With this like Rotted Pustule. Unless it can do its slams, then it'll do its slams. But if it can only do its Rotted Pustule, it will. And if it hits you, it does Blight. I think that'd be pretty neat. What system are you making this for? I am making this for 5th edition. However, it's almost a lie to even call it 5th edition. It is a homogenized mess. There are so many unique systems at play here that it wouldn't even be fair to call it 5th edition anymore.
An abomination, if you will.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. An abomination. Advanced 5e. Frankenstein D&D. Yeah, that's great. I got an ad. God damn it.
Jeff Bezos choosing the exact moment to run the ad when you're talking to chatter.
Motherfucker. It's comedy gold. No. Ad's over? Okay. We're going to see if Golem comes back from their ad as well. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Jeff got another one. Thank you, Mystic, for the gifted sub to Golem. You guys rock. Okay. It is a heavily modified 5th edition. It is a homogenized mess. Basically, it has custom status effects like burning, blight, and bleeding, like from Darkest Dungeon. I use a ton of status effects and magic items from 4th edition, including monsters from 4th edition, while using the 5th edition chassis to sort of jerry-rig it all together. We have custom weapon masteries, like unique upgrade systems. We have hexploration and hex crawling. It's like modded Skyrim. That's a great way to put it.
It can't be. There's no NSFW mods.
Modded 5e. With the Crown DLC. Yeah, I mean that's all great ways to put it, guys. Hey Gren, hopefully you enjoy your session, brother. What's the stat block for Thomas the Tank Dragon? Ooh, I'm afraid we're not that far. But you know, we got our stress mechanics. We got our various systems that we have, our weapon mastery system. We're going to be working on a magic system here for 5e, revamping magic. We've got unique card upgrades for like traveling and hex crawling. We have unique ways that magic works in my setting, unique races. I've revamped all of the PHB races and made them all unique to Attes. You're gonna have a particular phrasing you start using for when people ask you that question. True. I'm gonna have to come up with something clever. I started making my own modified version of OG5e a while ago. It became so heavily different that I decided to make it its own unique TTRPG. Hell yeah, brother. That goes the building of buildings. Pretty good. We're working on a wood wraith right now. How much damage are we thinking? Currently, its Festering Trunk does 3d10 plus 6. Okay. All right. All good numbers. Good numbers, guys.
Chad, we want them to survive, please. We're here to challenge, not slaughter.
Two d10. Okay. So here's the thing. It only gets one use of this, or not. It doesn't get one use of this. It only gets to do this once a turn, so it's not affected by multi-attack. And it only does it if it doesn't have a creature within range, right? I want to still be pretty chunky. And I want it to apply Blight. Ron, what CR is this? It's CR 9.
Will there be a save for this they have to roll?
No, this would be if you get hit.
Oh, okay.
So it still has to hit you, which means it's affected by things like shield, draconic wings, things like that. Hydrate. I'm out of water. I just got water. Jesus Christ. Actually, I do gotta piss again. Hold on to your thoughts, everybody. I'll be back. I know I'm not getting made fun of for drinking water right now.
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm winded. My leg is still in pain. So getting up and down the stairs is a considerable amount of effort. You should have a whiskey barrel full of water next time. True. Maybe. 2d10 or 3d8, what does the blighted condition do? The blighted condition is a damage over time status effect. So let's say you get hit with 6 blight. You do not take the 6 damage immediately. Instead, at the start of your next turn, you take 6 damage. Ooh. What if we made it nasty? What if we made it the 2d10, so it's half of the... Actually, what if we made it 2d8? We made it 2d8, but it hits you and does 10 blight damage. So it does 2d8, and then you get hit with blight. Which fits with what its initial abilities are from 4th edition. It's a Trunk Slam as a Blackroot Treant, inflicts 10 ongoing necrotic damage until you save against it. So we're sort of bringing it in line, where it does 2d8 plus 6, and then you take 10 blight damage. How far can treants throw rocks? Oh, 60, 180. All right, we're going to do that then. 60, 180. And the rock damage is 4d10 plus 6. 2d8 plus 6 average damage. 15? I am hydrating. I've cottonmouthed something fierce, brother.
Jeez.
So instead of 15 on average, it does 35. Yes, exactly. So the other thing with Blight is that if you receive any healing at all, it automatically removes Blight. So if they have antivenoms, if they have medicinal herbs, if they have poultices, or if they get hit by like an AoE heal or anything like that, that Blight's gone. So more so what we're looking to do with Rotted Pustule is scare them. The idea that they're going to take 20 points of blight damage should put the fear of God in them. If it actually happens, it's because either the healer fucked up or they didn't prepare, right? So they didn't have antivenoms, they didn't have medicinal herbs, they didn't have poultices, all things that they can afford and buy. So it's more so like a big threat. That also count temp HP? Yes. So it'll burn through the temp HP first. Start of your turn. So you get hit for Blight. Nothing happens. At the start of your turn, you automatically take the Blight damage, and then you do your turn. So if you go right after the wood wraith, you're gonna burn a little bit. Administering the cure takes an action or a bonus action. Bonus action on yourself, action to another creature. Although I'm thinking of changing that to fall more in line with DD2, which is like you can just use the item before your action goes. So I might end up making it a free action thing, or like using it on yourself as a free action, or like an object interaction, and using it on another person's a bonus action. I think I might do something like that in the future. The other thing is that Blight or status effects like this are not affected by crits. So if this guy crits with Rotted Pustule, it's not 20 Blight damage. What happens is that when it blights and it crits, the duration increases by 2 rounds. So if it crits you, you'll take the however many necrotic damage, and then you'll take 10 Blight. And instead of it being 2 rounds, and now it's 4 rounds. Oh, no. It's definitely a bonus action on yourself, Super. It is always a bonus action to consume or do something on yourself. It's an action to administer to another creature who's not you. So let's say Kellen got hit by Blight. Marana comes up. She uses her action to administer an antivenom. On his turn, if she didn't administer the antivenom, he can use a bonus action to slam an antivenom and be fine, and then still have his regular action. Maybe give them that ability. Ooh, I like that. If they have the healer ability, that seems pretty neat. I need to bounce to bed already, but thanks for the interesting info and mechanics, King. Rest well, brother. Hopefully we'll see you around in the future, man. Good stuff. Take care, man. It makes the healer feat more valuable and definitely feels like something the party could earn on their own by tending to the wounds often enough. Agreed. Definitely. I could definitely see that being a reward that they get by doing stuff like that. We have a throne, and it's a heavy throne, meaning he uses his strength to throw it. Special action. One enemy range, 60 feet or 100. Instantaneous. He can do 4 of these before he's completely out. He can do 4 of these a long rest. Doing 2d8 plus mod of necrotic damage. 10. And it's blight. 10 blight. 2 round. Nice. Does 14 points in necrotic, and at the start of your turn, you'll take 10 blight damage. I like it. I need to track enemies. Not a pustule. There we go. Now it tracks it. Very cool. 11 necrotic, 10 blight. Throws another pustule. I feel like the healer's kit should be able to heal on its own. Like maybe give an extra die of healing or 2 during short rests. Wait, it doesn't do that? I thought it did. I thought the healer kit like made you more susceptible to healing. Not without the healer feat? That's fucking lame. We can make that better. We'll make that better. What do I want its targeted ability to do? Is this a treant zombie or a treant ghost? Neither. It is a aberrant entity who resides within a treant. Or basically is using a treant as a disguise. So the way that we've sort of worked out wood wraiths is that they are previously people who died around trees. They are like venerated druidic souls. Would you consider it an infested treant? Like parasites? Maybe? The idea is that these druidic souls basically inhabit these trees, and then somebody rolls up and they carve demonic sigils into them, and they immediately corrupt the tree. Makes them super susceptible because it's immediately linked to a soul. And what's made afterwards are wood wraiths. Maybe a mask off ability? What do you mean, Winnipeg? Give me a little bit more. I would say become infested. We did that already, Super. We had a bunch of like aberrant wasps that the party fought. Like it has a hive of wasps in it? Oh. Interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna read something real quick. Give me a moment. Congrats, you broke the AC. Now roll a dex save for angering the wasps. Ooh, you know what? You know what? What if we made it a stacking charge? So I have multiple stacks of marked, right? The pentultimate is marked 4. What if you get hit and you get marked? And then it hits you again and you get marked 2. When it gets to marked 4 on a creature, it gets to activate a special ability. Only usable against a marked 4 creature. It's perfect. It hits you and you get a stack of doom.
Uh-oh.
It hits you again, you get another stack of doom. It hits you again, please. You get a third stack of doom.
Stop it!
Can't wait for the inevitable monster that marks but doesn't do anything. Like it's covering them in scent markers for a cloud of minions to attack. What if at 3 stacks of doom, it unleashes aberrant, like, swarms? I sort of want to save the whole, like, it has a wasp inside of it. I want to save that for a different creature. Oh, shit. Guys. The curse. The curse in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Where you build the stacker. Or you build the stack, and then when you reach the stack, bramble explodes out of you. What if we do that? Or maybe it can do whatever it does by consuming a doom stack. But it waits to consume all 3 doom stacks. It does something extra spooky. That's also good. Maybe we'll save that for a different one. We'll save that also for a different one, because I like that. I like the idea that it can consume your doom stacks to do stuff. Oh shit. Yes. So this one right now. The Wood Wraith, if it gets 3 stacks of doom on you, you basically explode into bramble. Yeah. I like that. Maybe not this monster, but a monster that eats blight to heal itself? Yes. If it does that, I assume you'd be restrained? Or would it be paralyzed? Ooh, paralyzed would be good. Or better yet, make a cure that's difficult to get and just leave them there. They turn to bramble. Oh. Oh shit, it's like a form of petrify? Oh shit. I think... I feel like that would go very bad. So this is what I see happening in my head if I do that, because it sounds really fucking cool. Yes, the party has had enough petrification. So I think what would happen is that the party rolls up and the Wood Wraith goes smack. And oh, well, that missed. Okay, good. So this one missed, but this one hits, right? So it gets you get a stack of doom. Kellen gets a stack of doom. Combat goes around, and next round it comes back. It's still alive. 15, I believe 15 hits Kellen. 15 hits Kellen. He gets a second stack of doom. Would be like, I got crap. Yeah, I think they would be. Yeah, let's not do petrify. I think they'd be really upset if we did petrify. So second stack of doom, it attacks again. It hits him again. He gets his third stack of doom. So it doesn't get to do anything this round. It just gets to apply its doom. On the start of its next turn, it activates its doom ability. So if it survives 3 rounds, and it's hit a creature to get all 3 stacks of doom on it, it activates its doom ability. Or maybe the doom ability activates on 3 stacks? Like just an instantaneous thing. The moment you get 3 stacks of doom, bramble explodes from your body. Oh, that could be gnarly. Oh, shit. I think this guy might be... I think I might have to dial back his damage just a little. So, he has Killing Roots. which is a 10-foot aura around him. All right, so let's see. Or 10 feet. No, we're not going to do insta-kill. We're not going to do insta-kill. Hello, Summer. I think restrained at the very least and a bit of damage, or paralyzed and no damage at the end of your turn once you have 3 stacks. I think that's good. I don't want it to do damage, because he's already going to be pounding the fuck out of these guys. I think paralyzed but no damage is enough to terrify the players. Because he's not going to be the only thing they're fighting. There will be other things that can utilize the paralyze. Because, yeah, he's going to be doing a lot of damage. So already the person in the aura is getting fucked. So he has Killing Roots, which is a 10-foot aura that deals 10 necrotic damage to any creature that ends their turn in that aura. And gets multi-attack 2. This guy does a lot of damage. Not as much as a Treant, but the aura definitely makes up for it, because that's unmitigated damage. That's not a, I need to hit you. That's just dealing 10 points. Maybe it lasts just for the one turn, because losing your turn multiple times in a row sucks, but having that happen once and be like, okay. Oh yeah, we don't want it to do we don't want it to last multiple rounds. We want it to last one round. We want it to last long enough to scare the fuck out of the player. It should be 3 stacks of doom, you get paralyzed. Do they have to juggle the stacks? I like that. I like that. I don't like the doom sitting on you. I think the doom should fall off. So if you manage to get away from the Treant and the Treant can't hit you, your doom falls off at the start of your turn if you don't get hit. So like Kellen, right? Let's say Kellen has 1 stack of doom and he's fighting against a Treant. It gets to Kellen's turn and Kellen uses his action to run away. He uses his action to disengage. And there's still other people up in the Treant's face. So Kellen's getting hit. Kellen runs away. It comes back to the Treant's turn, and now the Treant is slamming Alaric. Alaric gets 2 stacks of doom. At the start of Kellen's turn, because he's not there anymore, he hasn't been hit, doom falls off. What do we think?
I like it.
Is there going to be a visual indicator? Yes. When it slams you, it'll leave behind these sort of writhing brambles that sort of burrow into your armor and sort of wrap around your body. Falls off 1 stack at a time. Ooh, I like that. I like that. So if, let's say he has 2 stacks and he manages to get away. At the start of his turn, he's not there anymore. It falls down to 1 stack. So there's still the potential. So he has still 1 stack. Does he want to get in there? Does he want to be within range? Does he want to fuck off for a little bit? If he gets back in there and gets slammed and gets his 3 stacks of doom, he gets paralyzed. The brambles explode. He gets locked up. The Treant doesn't get to utilize it, but its little minions do. Time to get ready for work. I'll catch you all in the morning. Hope you all have a nice night. Rest well, Sinju. It's good to see you again, brother. Hopefully you take care of yourself. I like that. Yeah, we want it to be automatic. So you get 3 stacks, paralyzed. Is there a way to taunt if there's more than one player in melee? Not really, but I sort of do that anyway. I do it in the form of like whoever deals the most damage is generally the one that taunts the creature. So let's say Alaric and Kellen are getting their ass beat, and Sillaril does a ton of damage. Well, the Treant's going to turn its attention to Sillaril. That gives Alaric and Kellen an opportunity to get away. Well, if they're paralyzed until the end of their turn, or until... it'd be until the end of your next turn. Right? Oh no, you're paralyzed until the end of the Treant's next turn. Because that would make it only last 1 round instead of 2. So you get paralyzed at the end of the Treant's turn, you're no longer paralyzed. Unless the tree... I mean, that's usually how I run it. There is the opportunity, of course, for like roleplay and stuff. But usually, if it already has a Doom marker on somebody, it's going to focus that player. So it's going to be up to the players to sort of strategize, play with real tactics. How many stacks can be applied each round? 2. Because it applies a target whenever it hits you, but only with its melee attack. It doesn't apply it with its bramble or with its pustule. So it only does it with its melee attack. If it gets you in melee, punches you, it applies 1 stack of doom. It hits you again, applies another stack of doom. It doesn't hit you. Let's say you manage to shield it and it can't roll over a 10 and it's all of its attacks miss. Then you lose a stack of doom. But special can keep doom from falling off. Ooh, I like that. That could be fun. Where you get away, but like everybody got away. So let's say Kellen's over here with 2 stacks of doom. We have Alaric over here with 1 stack of doom. And Sillaril over here with 1 stack of doom. It looks at Kellen and it throws a rotting pustule at him. Right? Rotted pustule. Slams him for a 27. He doesn't lose his doom. He doesn't gain a mark of doom either, but the attack prevents the doom from falling off. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's evil. That's diabolical. The target is hit by this ability. They are marked by the Wood Wraith with 1 stack of doom. A creature is hit by this ability and has a stack of doom. It does not fall off this round. They do not stack. Nice. Just an evil little dude. Hey, CPO, I'm glad you like the emotes. I think a creature that's petrified, not petrified, paralyzed by the bramble is probably the target of the minions. So the minions are probably going to be like floating around doing stuff, but the moment a creature gets hit with 3 stacks of doom and explodes into bramble, they immediately become the target of the minions. They immediately ignore whatever they're doing and they beeline towards the brambled creature. Gets mauled by shrub people. I think the treant should get an ability it uses on paralyzed targets specifically, so the players need to get the paralyzed target out. Ooh, I like that. So it's a requirement as against paralyzed creatures. So if there's a paralyzed creature in front of it, it forgoes its multi-attack to do its one attack against that paralyzed creature. I mean, it's an aberrant, guys. What if we give it a little soul eat ability? Demons love souls. What if it forgoes its multi-attack to do consume soul?
Joke's on you, I have no soul.
Ooh. What if it gave exhaustion? Does marrow extraction. Oh shit. Guys. What if we did stat damage? What if we did stat damage? It doesn't hit your hit points. It hits your stats. It hits your strength, your dex, your con, your int. It starts draining your stats. No, it would never be permanent. We're not gonna do permanent, but ooh, it'll fucking hurt.
Roll a d6 and that roll decides what stat takes?
Yeah. So it's completely random. Now he's a super evil little dude. So it's completely random. You roll a d6, it determines what stat it's gonna steal from. How many dice are we rolling? How many dice are we? How much of your stat does it get to steal? Imagine if it's like the bug out of Starship Troopers, where it like drives its proboscis into like your brain and drains your stats. So like you're petrified in front of it, right? Or you're paralyzed in front of it. The bramble's holding you in place. It reaches down, grabs you. From the center of its tree, the bark pulls back, revealing this twisted, gnashing maw. In the center of it, this strange tendril-like probe thrashes out, slams into your neck. And as it slams into your neck, it begins to drain your vitality. Ooh, it drains your stat by a d6? I like that. I think that's pretty neat. And it can only do it against paralyzed creatures, so it may never get the chance to do this. Treat it like an ASI. Or it just takes 2 points automatically. I like the drama of a D6. A D6 is very dramatic because it could be a 1, which is like, nah, it's dangerous, it's horrifying, but it's just 1 point off of your stat. Or it could be a 6, which is horrifying because that could take somebody from 18 strength to 12. Imagine being a barbarian with 18 strength. You get paralyzed. This thing drains 6 of your strength score. You look like Hercules in the river Styx, swimming after Meg, where your body begins to wither and decay. A 6 is hefty. We don't want to be an 8, because an 8's a lot. An 8's a lot, but a 6 is enough to knock you around. A 6 is enough to put the fear of God in you. I don't know what bonus it should get, but it should get something. True. It should get something. It should power up. If it manages to doom you to 3, paralyze you, get off its paralyze unique ability, drain your stat, it should get something for that. Do you have a corruption mechanic? Could be fun for a campaign like this. I do not, Vinapack, but that's a very neat idea. Let's put a pin in that, brother. Let's come back to a corruption mechanic in the future. I think that'd be a very fun system to make. It would have to be campaign specific. I couldn't drop it into a campaign at the in the middle. But I could see starting a campaign with a corruption mechanic. Sort of like stress. But probably not as damaging until you get a full corruption bar. This isn't a 5e anymore, it's Diablo? Baby, it's never been 5e. We got away from 5th edition back in 2016, dog. It's been downhill ever since.
Or up. I like to think up.
Maybe they gain the drain stats as a bonus to damage, or it gives itself a d6 or d10 hit points. 10 hit points. This D&D is running on like 5 more hearts of different games. Yes, it is, Snowbane. Atomic, brother. How are you doing? How are you doing, Atomic? I heard of a recent event at your household. I'm glad that you're okay, man. Thank you very much for the 13 months. For more than a year. A d6 multiplied by 10? Oh, that's a lot. I like that. Me rubbing my little grubby hands together. Ah, nice. Very cool. In the back crying. That way you don't have to roll more dice if you don't want to. I like that. So like whatever the stat drain is, what if it rolled a 3 to drain the stat? It gains 30 temp hit points. I'm doing great. Wish we had more chances, some chances to game. I miss the boys. We've all been playing Diablo if you're interested in that, brother. We got a little community going on, playing some Diablo 4. Although I think you're a Path of Exile fan, aren't you? I like it. I like what we've been doing so far, guys. This is big brain. This is why you guys get paid the big bucks.
They're getting paid? Ah!
Guys, let's focus less on the getting paid thing that I said. No. Don't worry about reaching out to any union representatives. It's okay, guys. It's all right. We get paid in hydration. If you want the chance for if you want to do the stat drain more often, maybe the higher forms of wood wraiths have minions that can paralyze. The DC is really low. Ooh, I like that. Give it like a ghoul ability, where like a DC 10 paralyzes you, right? And then it procs the wood wraith's ability. That could be fun. Guys, I'm out of water. I've been hydrating like crazy. I'm sorry. Hold on to your trains of thoughts. I'd like to get paid in DMing lessons for 5e, mainly encounters, balancing encounters, and treasure. Ooh. I think you've come to the wrong place, brother. I mean, I can absolutely help you, sort of point you into how I've done it, but it's more of like a learned thing. It's really something that you just learn. I don't think it's something you can teach. I need more water.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. I also got rogue.
Yes, I heard.
Oh, thanks. I also went and harassed the cat.
Yeah, that's how I know you got rogue.
Okay. So we have Death Bramble. Creatures who are afflicted with 3 stacks of doom explode into twisting bramble and become paralyzed until the end of the wood wraith's next turn. Are we making this an action? Or a reaction? Or just a special encounter thing? I'm thinking special action. Or unique action. Basically, it doesn't cost them anything. It's just the moment that you get 3 stacks of doom, the effect happens. Dope. Very good. Very good. Hard part for him is hitting someone 3 times. Alright, cool. So we have Death Bramble. I'm thinking if he has this ability, I don't think we should give him Rotting Earth. This was the charged ability that we gave him, where he could target an area and then unleash an AoE. And if the creatures were there, they would get restrained. Right? If they failed the dex save. It was a charged ability, and he could use that as a bonus action. I'm thinking with everything else that he has, we might take away Rotting Earth. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'd say so.
How many of these are you planning to use in an encounter? Just one. Ah, okay. I like what you're doing. Okay, I like that. So he does Rotting Pustule, or he does Rotted Pustule and then does Rotting Earth. But he can't do Rotting Earth and then Festering Trunk. So he can only use them if he's doing ranged combat. I like that. Ooh, what should his paralyzed ability be? What should be called? Arrow extraction? Cerebral siphon. Oh shit. That's metal as fuck. I like that. Cerebral siphon. Just think, you're paralyzed and the DM tells you that is the ability, the name of the ability you're about to be hit with. Where's the monster with inordinate exsanguination ability? It's too good of a name. True. Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. The Wood Wraith forgoes its multi-attack to use a unique ability against a paralyzed creature with death brambles. Creature struck by cerebral siphon. Uses. Ooh. The creature will roll a d6 to determine which attribute the Wood Wraith targets. The Wood Wraith then rolls another d6. That number rolled is how much that attribute is reduced by. About as much as a treant had. We'll probably lower its hit points a little bit. A little bit. So, it seems like a lot, Vinipack. However, it's also vulnerable to fire, and it has wooden body. So if it takes any fire damage at all, it burns. It gets the burning affliction. $60 HP may seem like a lot. However, my players also do a lot of damage. Maybe add axe vulnerability for funsies? Oh, that could work. Yeah. That'd be a lot of fun, actually. I haven't decided on the DC yet. I think I'm going to set it pretty high, though. Hey, Legion. Yeah, I think we'll add a vulnerability to axes and a vulnerability to fire. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yes, the Woodwraiths. We made them cool as fuck, dog. Save check. I will save in just a moment. What's been done so far? This. We've made one monster. Although this monster is cool as fuck. Hello. I'm not sure how to say your name, though. Isa Mataka? Welcome. Make a demon race or something? I have you covered, brother. We have a demon race. It's our abyssal tieflings. As well as our paragons, our redeemed succubi or incubi. We made them as well. They're pretty cool. The worst enemy transcribed into Diablo. I think they're neat, dog. I saw them and I was like, I want it. I want it. Sounds too OP. Let's see. Redeemed incubi or succubi. So first off, you are a redeemed. You get an attribute score increase of 2 plus 1 to another. Or plus 1 to 3 stats. Fiend dying of old age is not a common sight to behold. However, when redeemed, they have to sacrifice their immortality. They do not get old and have 200 more years to live before after being redeemed. You get a base walking speed of 30. You are a fiend rather than a human. When you are redeemed, you agree to an unrelenting holy pact. You thus simply cease to exist if you commit evil acts, and your alignment shifts evil. Shifts in your alignment are determined by the GM's discretion. You have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. You have fiendish heritage, which gives you advantage against being charmed and frightened. You have a fiendish lifestyle, which makes it mortals don't really like you all too much. But you do get proficiency in 2 skills of your choice. You're unpopular, meaning you have disadvantage on persuasion checks against them in your true form. And there is the subrace, which is the redeemed. The redeemed succubi or incubi. You get a hand or a claw attack, which deals slashing damage, 1d6 slashing damage. You get your fiend wings, which gives you the ability to descend or glide. You get Invigorating Kiss, which heals your allies, and then you get Shape Changer for free. So not too powerful. You're not an incubi out here charming all of your friends, but you can give some smooches and heal your friends for a little bit.
Oh my god, it's the Zika fucking ability where you spit in their mouth and they heal. Vanya, whatever.
I don't want Vizika anywhere, spitting anywhere near
Zika
my mouth. A little
spits in your mouth
raccoon.
and you get poison damage.
Holy heck, one baller ass monster then? Yes. Yes, it is. So I have taken the Wood Wraith and I've combined it with a Black Root Treant from 4th edition. And I've pressed them together. And it has a couple of abilities that I think are pretty neat. First off, its main ability, its main attack called Festering Trunk. It hits you, it does pretty sizable damage. But the big thing is that when it hits you, it applies a stack of doom.
He's excited. Of course he's excited.
It also has a ranged ability, which it can only use once. It doesn't get its multi-attack for ranged abilities, but it has an ability that it can use about 4 times called Rotted Pustule. If it hits you with Rotted Pustule, it only does a measly 2d8 plus 6 necrotic damage. The big thing, however, is that it does 10 blight for 2 rounds. As well, if you have a stack of doom on you, if it hits you with Rotted Pustule, your doom stack doesn't go away. But you don't gain any stacks of doom for being hit by this. It gets multi-attack too, only usable for Festering Trunk. It gets Rotting Earth, which you can only use with a Rotted Pustule, of which it will throw a pustule at you, and from that area, the very ground around you begins to twist and roil. And if you fail, you become restrained by the ground. The big thing, of course, is if you hit 3 stacks of doom, you explode. You get Death Brambles. Upon reaching 3 stacks of doom, Death Brambles explode from your body, and you become paralyzed. You don't take damage, but you become paralyzed. And if our friend here, the Wood Wraith, is within reach of you being paralyzed, it forgoes its multi-attack to do Cerebral Siphon. What is that, you may ask? I'm glad you asked. You, the player, will roll a d6 and determine which stat or attribute it is going to siphon from you.
Oh.
On its turn, will then roll a d6 and reduce your stat by that much.
A d6?
Indeed.
So if it hits a 6... How many times does it do that? Does it just
Once.
keep doing this until you're dead?
No. It does this if you're brambled.
Right, but how do you get unbrambled?
At the end of the treant's turn.
Mm.
So the paralyze only lasts for a round. However, within that round, the Wood Wraith is able to get to you and hit you with this ability, it'll drain a stat.
Oh.
Make a siren race or something. D&D made a sponsored homebrew, but it kind of sucks. I'm working on a luck-based class. I don't know about sirens. Maybe in the future. I want to finish up the PHB stuff before I do any of the other quirky ones. But I'll add it to the list. I don't see why not. What?
How long does the cerebral siphon
I'm
last?
glad you asked. You'll find out.
There it is.
Fish folk from DD2. It hits Uria. Uria is affected by Death Bramble. The Wood Wraith immediately hits her with Cerebral Siphon, foregoing its multi-attack. Its strange, aberrant-like tendril slams into her neck, draining. Let's roll a d6 for Uria. 4. Uria's intelligence is drained by 5, becoming an 11. It also
Makes
gains
sense.
temporary hit points.
Of course it does. And how many times can it do Death Bramble?
Death Bramble it's unique. Death Bramble only procs if you have 3 stacks of Doom.
Okay.
If
So
you
wait, the pustule keeps the Doom stacks there, but it doesn't add to the stack? What do you mean?
correct. So the way that it works is that it hits you with the trunk. You get a stack
Okay.
of Doom. Let's say you run away. Yuria's like, no, thank you. She dimension doors. She whatevers. She gets away.
I wish.
If at the start of your turn, or rather, if for a turn goes by and you don't get hit by the tree end, either by rotted pustule or its trunk, after a round, a Doom stack falls off.
Gotcha.
If you get
So
hit
it
by
has
rotted pustule, the Doom stack doesn't fall off.
Okay. So you can't just run away and then come back and cycle necessarily, but you can prevent Doom, or at least delay it by like disengaging. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
it's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's
Whatever.
cool.
Whatever.
I agree. I also think it's neat.
Can't wait for Alarcus to try to grapple this thing.
I mean, it'll be very interesting. Would all the monsters have to be tree-like? What do you mean, Legion? Tactics were thought into creating it? Yes. Chat was very, very insistent that we sort of work tactics into this thing.
Interesting.
So there's opportunities. Let's say there's like 3 people around this guy, and he's beating the shit. Everybody has a stack of Doom. Well, let's say Alaric has 2 stacks of Doom. Generally, he's gonna focus the person with the highest stacks of Doom, but he dips out. He uses his action, or he runs away, what have you, and gets out. Siluriel is now there in the front line. She hits him and sort of draws the Wood Wraith's attention. So that way it's focused on her now. There's plenty of opportunities for the party to come in and sort of cycle it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are all the monsters made in today's stream, are they tree-based? Probably. I'm going to make a scythe tree after this, actually.
Oh, fuck. Yo, what happened to nature? Why is it pissed off? What did we do to it?
Nothing. I actually
God damn
really like the idea of wood wraiths. At least in Diablo, their lore is that, at least the idea is, one of the ideas of how they're made is that druids, who are like fervent protectors of the forest, who die near trees, eventually inhabit them. Their soul passes on, and they act as protectors. Well, little Rathma worshippers like rolling up to these tree ends and carving demonic sigils into them. If they successfully carve a demonic sigil into it, it automatically becomes a wood wraith.
Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Man, they really need like a security system for all these dead druids. You think that... You know, this is... The wood elves in Warhammer have the same issue.
Yeah.
These stupid-ass tree folk. So, the way that the elves of Athel-Loren sort of mark their territory is with these glowing way shrines, right? These giant glowing rocks.
Mm-hmm.
They're meant to sort of dissuade mostly stupid humans, like the Bretonnians in the Empire and the dwarfs, from entering Athel-Loren, lest they be consumed by tree mad ents or just shot in the face. The problem is that in order... Not everyone got the clue that rocks means bad, unfortunately.
Ooh.
So what they started doing is they started piling corpses near these way shrines. And skulls and stuff.
That seems really bad.
And I'm pretty sure it's in the lore that a certain necromancer decided to walk around and did some damage because he just went from way shrine to way shrine, resurrecting all these fucking corpses.
My God, it's a veritable feast.
The necromancers really like these magic rocks.
This shit's so cool.
They then either will use in Athaloran or more than likely in Bretonia, which is right next door. So the peasants just see all these skeletons rolling up like, what the douche?
What the hell? Is there a pseudo good guy wood wraith variant before they get corrupted? Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna make that as well. So there's treants, which are generally sort of made by like dryads or other very powerful druids. They're not like, they don't sort of like, they're not souls that inhabit them. They're sort of animated, right? Some sort of like nature spirit will come in. We're gonna make the previous version of the wood wraith before it becomes the wood wraith. Hello, I like this monster sheet. Is it a plugin or the base one? This is definitely a plugin. This is called Tidy Sheets 5e. We have our wood wraith. Very cool, very cool. We're gonna make the scythe tree now. I want you to know how hard I am restraining myself from giving it a decapitate ability.
Oh my god.
I'm doing this for you.
It's the little things, you know.
You're welcome.
Such mercy. Such restraint.
Is there an Erd Tree ant? Oh, like those big ass fucking ants? I'm sure the players will appreciate that. Got a coup de grace ability would be such a dope ability. It is. It is a really cool ability, and I've used it to staggering success. My players didn't like it.
Who knew?
Not me. I had no idea.
Players don't like to have their characters instantly murdered?
Well, I mean, if you drop to 0, it's the only time it happened. If you drop to 0 hit points, you have to roll a save.
Now, I'll give CTF some leeway, but in SOE, has there ever been a fight where someone didn't drop to 0?
I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's right. If I get that.
Give it a pseudo decapitate ability? I'm listening. The awakened tree and a treant are two different things. Okay. So we'll have a treant, which will probably be, I think we're going to have multiple tiers. We're going to have the awakened tree, a treant, and then the thing before you become a wood wraith. Is this creature going to do a lot of bleeds? I hope so.
Uh-oh. Wait, how does this creature do bleed?
It has scythe-like branches.
It's... Oh, the scythe tree. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, not the
I
wood
was still
wraith.
talking about the... I was like, it's got a huge... By the way, when it crushes every bone in your body with bludgeoning damage, it bleeds. Smart.
Please stop! No, I don't think I will. A forest giant? Yeah, we could do something like that. That'd be pretty cool. I need to check my pictures real quick. See if I have any tree guides. Scythe-like branches with a sap that causes your wound to not clot properly. Evil. I gave the tree a gun. Parry this, bitch. Blows a hole through Alaric.
I know what that is.
Yeah, Yuria. Oh my god, is that a gut? Ah!
I thought you guys didn't have this weapon.
I'm not from here. What? Yeah, I'm from Carousel.
To be fair, Yuri never asked if they have guns, so maybe it was just kind of one of those things where suddenly they just pull out guns and egg on my face, you know, for assuming.
She's like, what? I thought you guys didn't have that. And they're like, what? Why wouldn't we have this? This is Tyros. Have you seen the monsters out here?
Firing in the air.
That only the trees have guns? Like a fear aura. Ooh, the pseudo-decapitated ability is the player fails a wisdom save. They're stunned for a round, thinking they're dead. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they have that, like, that moment where, like, isn't it like a minute after you get decapitated, your head's still, like, moving around? They get that fucking visual. They feel like their head's been cut off.
Oh, but they still have, like, their brain is still, like, active.
So they're looking around and shit like that. They can't, they're stunned, but they have the idea that they're fucking decapitated. Mm-hmm. And then the stun ends, and then they realize, like, oh, shit.
Jesus.
I like that. That's horrifying.
How's anyone in Tears a hero at this point? Like,
the Age of Heroes ended a long time ago.
No shit. I'm surprised it started, because I don't know how they took 3 steps into the woods without getting immediate PTSD. I know I didn't.
A lot of heroes have PTSD. What are you talking about?
Ugh. Freak.
Sparks! My god. Thank you very much for the 18 months, brother. Homie. I'll call you brother even though you ain't a brother.
Brother.
Maybe a decapitate ability that has a really big wind-up. Ooh, we could do that. The animated spellbook where it like telegraphs its wind-up, and if they stick around, it procs. I like that. Gives the players a whole round to get out of the way. I like that. Oh, super. Thank you very much for the 9 months. My God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, super. Although, again, I'll say it every single time. It feels like you've been here for way longer. Maybe it can have
the boys tonight.
Ooh, we're doing great. I'm making horrible monsters to eventually traumatize players with.
You can tell because of the giddiness in his voice. He's like chipper, upbeat, happy in his zone.
I can hear it.
Means we're fucking dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm very excited. What?
I am happy.
I mean, yeah, your house shouldn't burn down. Of course you're happy.
Yes. I did not get turned into a crispy critter, and neither did my chillins. Or my hubbin.
Very good. I don't think I have a tree one. I think I have to make find... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, those are twig blights.
Hey guys.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi.
What's up, man?
Like that anime shit where someone thinks they got stabbed because their enemy's killing intent is not strong. Oh yeah, I do like that fear ability. I think that's a really cool ability. You fail to save, you're stunned, and you think that you've been decapitated. I'm gonna check the Forgotten Adventurers Discord. I'm gonna see if anybody has made a new like tree token. We're gonna plunder that real quick. Some prerequisites need to get met before it does the bad touch. So if a PC is stunned or paralyzed, they're open to getting decapitated now.
I'll be right back.
Very well.
Very well.
It is a very dangerous moment to get like feared, and then it does its wind up, and like your party's not helping you get out of the way. What if they're a Doulahan? A Doulahan could work. I'm sort of hoping I can find a token though.
Alright. I don't know if there's a spell like this, but an in-combat ability that kind of works like a, get out of stun, get out of anything. That isn't like a huge cast.
I think they're usually huge casts. I think there are spells like that end status effects on creatures.
I just want an Asuna, man, okay?
If you fail to save and are stunned, then you're decapitated. That would give it time to start the wind up. Oh yeah, pouncing on the vulnerability. That'd be fucking huge. Yeah, there's the fake out and then the actual death.
As they're like, oh thank God I'm not dead. Drink.
Yeah, whoosh. Your head actually goes flying. That'd be brutal because that would mean like your party didn't do anything to help you. Like they didn't even try. They just let you stay stunned in front of the bad guy, didn't try to pull you out or anything. And then it got off its fucking charged ability and then actually decapitates you. Still checking the Discord, that's why the screen's not moving, y'all.
Are we playing this week?
Yes.
Good. I have a hankering for some D&D.
So do I. Yeah, last week Momo wasn't feeling well, and my leg was still acting up. So we were just like, fuck it, we won't play.
Yeah, and I was going to be late due to stuff.
This week, I don't believe there's anything sort of holding us back. So the game should continue apace. Weird ass suggestion, you can use a Forgotten Adventurer asset as a token. Oh! True! I'm still going to look through the token tab because people make dope-ass tokens. So we're going to keep looking. But definitely we can just use like a tree as like an actual token. The visage of the tree allows you to see all of its other victims. See yourself becoming one of them. That would be one hell of a fear aura description. Like you see the past horrors, not ghosts specifically, but more like you can feel the number of death it's responsible for. Ooh. Like an especially wicked like scythe tree that's been around for a long time. Has a lot of notches in its bark. That'd be horrifying. I love it. Still scrolling. There are a lot of tokens. Hopefully I find something. A lot of orcs. They say the number of fruits on a scythe tree represents the number of lives it's plucked from the earth. Ooh. Oh, that's real good. Is there a Dullahan PC in Attes? No, I don't believe so, no. I never had a player ask to play like a Dullahan before, so. Moving on for the night, I have another session tonight. But I put the wiki page for the Giant Beholder from Dragon Dogma and a picture of it in inspiration in case you want to see it crowned. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, brother. Hopefully you enjoy your game. May you roll many natural 20s. What if we gave it an AoE head chop? Like it starts spinning? I think we'll save that for its wind-up ability. Like it probably has two wind-up abilities. It probably has the long range like cone, and then it has like an immediate AoE like sweep. I can definitely see that. Still searching. Surprisingly, people have kit bashed a ton of stuff, but no tree. What if the tree was a Beyblade? Could it throw its scythe branches to like grab people and pull them in? I think it can do that already. I do believe that is a scythe tree ability, that it can like pull you in. Gotta be something in here. There's a polar bear with 3 heads. There's gotta be something in here. A cool idea would be a static tree, no movement, but it drags people closer to it, and when the PC is adjacent to it, it deals a lot more damage than usual. Something that can't move or chase the players, but it tries to like pull them in. It reminds me of the trees from like RuneScape. The trees outside of the out of the manor where you go and do Vampire Slayer. If you like walk past them, they like slap at you and grab you. Rolling something. Kind of like the Dreaming General from DD2, but with a slight different theme. Ooh, the Dreaming General would be a very fun fight. Try and like stat out. I had a boss like that. It was a giant spooter that was restrained by rubble. It did throw its babies at you and spit acid, while also webbing you and trying to get you into its scythe-like forearms. All fantastic ideas. What if they all just look like regular trees and the PCs need to make a nature check to unveil the tree illusion that's covering the monster? Yes. So they already have that. Most of these entities, most of these creatures have false appearance. If they remain motionless, they are indistinguishable from normal trees. Maybe young scythe trees are mobile, but once they harvest enough, they get bigger, they sprout permanent roots. That sort of reminds me of like the ooblex. Or like if an ooblex is big enough, it eventually just like cements itself in place. But young ooblex sort of travel around. Still scrolling. But there's got to be something in here.
And that's the rest of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up. Like, you can tell how dangerous the trees are based on their size and maturity, along with the number of fruits they're sprouting. I say there's like an age tier per tree. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, but like, do Ents have dicks?
Huge, massive wood.
There it is.
Welcome back.
If I touch a tree Ents mushroom, will they spore?
Goth woman.
I've stunned the wood wraith.
How? Oh, you know.
Beyond race, beyond species, all things constant.
You know, Peter, I'm
Goth
somewhat
woman.
of an herbologist myself.
Yuria turns back to face the party. Half of her is coated in spores. Guys, I've done it.
I've tamed the spirit.
Jesus Christ. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying. When do we fuck the Ents? He's the Dryad matriarch romantable.
Anything's romanceable, brother.
Anything?
They just have to, you know, as long as they pass the turning test.
Looks up at the vague, formless blobs in the sky.
Anything?
Any- Never thought of it like that. Huh.
Oh boy. All right, hold on, guys.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna open these up. They're not what I wanted, but they're good enough.
They'll do.
Oh god, maybe
Oof.
they look a little bad.
In case you were wondering, Necromancer still looks sick at level 50.
They're gonna keep looking sick, dog.
They look sick as fuck. I got like this plate, like this plate armor with like bones, like melded into it. It's hot.
Oh, Mr. Crown, when will you unveil the hot, rugged, good guy tree wraith in PC? Oh, you know. We gotta finish the bad guys first and make them hot before we start making the good guys.
Is that Johnny Roothands? Oh
Just
my god.
flexing over there.
It's just Johnny two hands, but he's like made out of wood with like moss hair
Mm-mm,
instead of
mm.
a half giant.
Well, you've been looking for tokens. I've just been making a random scythe tree lore for no reason. It's not no reason, super. It
No
all
reason?
serves a purpose. To me. It's not what it looks like, Brennan. Not what it looks like. That's a 20-foot cock and balls, man. Fuck.
Have you ever looked around and wondered if you're in a cult?
No.
Not particularly.
I know what
Oh,
I have to
okay.
do. Hold on. I have to rip an asset from Incarnate. I'm writing the lore that Reyno can give the players before they even know it exists. Yes. Brenda's rainbow tree. Grab this one. We're gonna grab both. Use F12. Back to elements. I'm gonna go to JPEG.
By the way, Diablo 4 campaign, very good.
Nice.
There are a few points where, especially near the end, where you can sort of feel where they had to maybe rush a little bit. Where they were doing a little crunch time, perhaps, to make it to launch. But overall, still very good.
Crawl.
The only thing I feel like I could have gone without was, of course, the swamp level.
Come on.
Because they have you go on this like side quest. And like to like fix a MacGuffin item that's busted. And you spend way too long just doing this, and it has really nothing to do with like what's going on with like Lilith or Elias or any of those people. It's just like a chore list to do, and basically an excuse for you to find basically the bounty board, essentially.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, when you finish the campaign, this thing comes back as like your repeatable quest, like, giver. It feels like we could have gotten there just sooner. But and the ending. The very ending.
The ending also felt rushed?
No, not necessarily.
I'm listening.
There's just some parts. It's more of a plot point than like scuffed. Where some things happen near the end where you're like, but why would you let that happen?
Post them in community media, Winnipeg. Oh God, I'm like level 40 something.
You've got so far, my friend.
I just
You've
did the
just-
like Woodswrath thing, or the nature thing with the druid,
There's 2 druids.
the pharaoh thingy. You do the
Pharaoh
dungeon.
thingy.
There's the really cool dog.
Yes. You still have to do the other, the old lady druid.
Gee,
Yes, because Donan had 2 friends, if you remember.
yes.
Yeah, you gotta do them both. That was part of the Donan arc. The first Donan arc was probably my favorite. Like meeting those druids, sick as fuck.
Me. Are a surprising lack of. I wonder if I just missed them. Dead tree asset. I feel like I did. Go to their website. Ah, I did. Download this real quick.
You want a hot take about Diablo?
Sure.
Yeah.
Brava, the head priestess in charge.
Mhm.
If she was in D&D, I would say she isn't a cleric. She is a divine warlock.
Yeah, I wouldn't say she's a cleric either. The one who leads Kyovashad or whatever?
Yeah, the cathedral.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say she's 100% like blessed. Like
Yes.
either a divine soul warlock or a divine soul sorcerer.
Well, her power doesn't come from herself, right? So I would say warlock.
Nope.
No, Inkley, the ending is definitely not the end. Have you finished it, Inkley? Have you finished the campaign?
Vegetation. Shadow? Oh, bear trees. Perfect.
Okay, then yeah, definitely the ending was left as like a not like it's obviously going to continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, baby, we got it. Okay.
Well, Vinny, that is kind of a gray area between cleric and divine warlock. Mechanically, they're very different, but I would say a cleric worships the thing that they work for. A divine warlock doesn't necessarily need to worship its patron. So, like, for instance, a divine warlock could be a criminal who basically is being forced to work for a divine entity as like their like there's prison sentence, right? Where there's sort of a begrudging anti-hero.
What do we think?
Wait, is that the fucking things from? Is that the fucking thing from Dark Souls 3 in the painting?
No,
It's not
it's from Pathfinder.
Jesus Christ! It looks like those fucking things in the painting.
Yeah,
that
the
just
painting
like
of Ariandel or whatever.
yeah,
No,
those pieces of crap.
but I can see your worry.
Yeah.
Looks like a tumbleweed. We don't want it to look like a tumbleweed. What the fuck?
It looks like a bunch of sticks, guys. What are you talking about?
Gosh,
I can't wait
I'm
to
very
be
limited.
going through the encounter map and just be looking around, and then my cursor accidentally crosses over one of the trees, and there's a red
Little
border around
outline.
it that flashes, and I'm like, what?
What?
Huh?
What the fuck is that? I immediately
It's
paused the
just
game.
like it's just a pine, like on all the other pine trees.
So it's either that or I give it an actual token. Night threes have some like wicked faces going. Holy shit.
Are they pogging?
No, they got like actual like mouths and stuff.
Oh.
Fuck. Save that. So it's either that or I make a token real quick. Smile. And here. Actually, what I need to do first is trim its background real quick.
There I'm back again. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey. Just like the ice giant that hides in the snow with a tree on its back. Okay, now we download. Then we go to the funky editor. We gotta do a little quick little edit. Okay, and then we save. Then we make a token.
What? A token?
We need a border. We're probably gonna give it the druid border. Dead druid border. Then we get the unique background. Grid. We upload the image. What we are left with, either this or either that or it's this. Which one shot?
What is that?
That's a scythe tree.
Well, the token seems more terrifying. The picture is definitely more terrifying. The only issue is that I wouldn't know that was a tree unless you told me. 'Cause I don't think there's enough tree with the scary mouth thing.
Okay, how about we zoom it out a little? Okay, what if we... How about that?
That's better. There's a little more like tree in there. Yeah, that's better. And it's still horrifying, you know? I know I shouldn't go near that ever.
That's a new romantic option if I've ever seen one. Jesus.
Anything? Looks at the mouth tree. Anything? Legion's out there thinking about that Trissy.
Where do you do your token borders? Is there a link on Discord? What do you mean? Like, where do I do them out, or where did I get the borders from? I bought the borders. I bought them on Gumroad, I believe. And where I make my tokens at is there. I posted in Creation Showcase. Okay. Scythe sword or scythe tree. They are huge. Very good.
Scythe.
I had to stop doing my job because of what I heard. Welcome back. Actually, I'm back.
Very well.
Word.
So Sizzle, please explain Yuri's date with her branch wraith. But yeah,
What?
you heard me.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Explain Yuri's date with her branch wraith. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know if trees are really Uria's thing, to be real. Probably not the romance option for me. Maybe Alric, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, you'd have to ask him. I really don't know like how to really approach a tree. You know, I probably would just get shy and avoid them.
I see.
I mean, you might be right. Like, maybe I just haven't found the right pine for me to pine over. Yeah, see, Vinny, I don't know if dryads are really Uria's thing. I don't know. You know, that's really more of a Cal Alric thing. I don't want to step on their toes with getting that pussy. A hot werewolf dude spirit infused with a tree. That sounds horrifying. Goth Dryad. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the Wood Wraith.
If people who are familiar with Pathfinder, what does it mean when a creature has a strength 7? Is that really high?
Less than. Uh-oh.
Oh, a +7. So would that mean in D&D terms, they have a strength score of 28? That mean they have a 28? Oh, no, not 28. 26?
Usually the stat gets bumped by their level.
24. Usually the stats get bumped by the level. Oh, where's this thing's level? Where do you see its level? It has a 15 bonus to its athletics.
Damn, that tree can run.
Maybe killing Alaric can help set up Uria with a nice tree wraith variant in the future, you know?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if they got enough gain to get themselves hooked up with a tree wraith. So
On Nethys, it's 6. By the way, level 6 is not CR6. It's a creature levels. Interesting.
the conversions are all falling apart.
Andy 5e. Let's see if somebody's done the work for me.
I mean, what's a little homebrew?
I mean, it seems like somebody's already done the work for me.
But why rob yourself of the experience?
It's got a 23 strength. It's a CR6. Got 23 strength, 8 dex, 17 con, 10 int, 13 wisdom, 12 charisma.
Damn, that scythe tree kind of cute looking.
Wait, I think they gave me a way to... Oh, okay. Ooh. I rub my hands together. Very well.
Uh-oh.
Can't wait for the Purify the Tree Wraith questline that from Raidled in the future. If they stick around Elion, who knows? I think once the terror is done, they're like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't think they're ever going to come back.
It's not true. We'll probably come back. In downtime. To, like, say hi or something.
Ooh, Scythe Tree has improved critical. It crits on a 19.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Surely your armor will stop it, Sizzle.
The stat usually doesn't matter that much. I think the stats, saves, etc. are assigned by hand instead of deriving from their stats. Really? Weird. For the love of God, don't let the tree have 24 AC. 19.
Please?
The conversion gives it a 19 armor class. In the GM's book, they have a low, medium, strong, extreme value for each level. That's the sign you need, my liege, to give the Scythe Tree a coup de grace ability. Oh, coup de grace decapitate ability. Oh god, this looks like a complicated process. How complicated are we talking? You can have a level 6 creature with strong strength save, but don't really look at the strength stat. You don't really look at the strength stat. Oh. Weird.
TM.
What?
You know I have everything Pathfinder related because of the Humble Bundle sale, right? Like every digital packet there is under the sun.
Oh.
And that I gave you the Foundry code to Pathfinder.
Yeah, but that would require me to make a whole new world.
Oh.
Because it's a game system.
Oh.
So it means I have to make a new game system and then make a new world based on that game system.
Oh.
Like I have the 4th edition game system, but I have to go into the 4th edition world that I made to look at its stuff.
Mm. I do have the bestiary though.
Find the scythe tree there.
Alright, I don't know which bestiary it is in though, because there's 1 and 2. Hold on. Single file.
Just control F.
If it's a dope PDF, it will let you do that. If not, it sucks.
It's pretty spicy.
What type of what type of guy is this? Is it a controller? Is it a striker? Is it a soldier? I think the Scythe Tree is in Kingmaker? Yes. Fun fact, they are doing away with the stat scores on Pathfinder with the remaster. It'll just be the modifier. Oh.
Is it remaster?
Bestiary, that's the new romantic interest catalog. True. For most things, if they can pass the turning test. One last session before I depart. Be super fucked up and let it ignore resistance to slashing damage. That'd be pretty cool. I think there should be more monsters that, like, they empower their stuff and they just start ignoring resistances.
Yeah.
My foot. For fuck's sake.
Indeed. All right, we got the Bestiary 1 and 2. Man, look at them funny ass looking kobold. How do I search in this PDF? Table of contents. I'm not seeing wood rat, or maybe it's a different bestiary.
Scythe tree.
Scythe tree.
But if hit by fire, the scythe lights on fire? I mean, they have vulnerability to fire.
I found it.
Take a picture, send it to me.
What if I just send you the PDF?
Okay.
Stupid.
But also just send me a picture.
It's Paizo. They don't care.
Oh, extra fire damage on top? That's brutal. That's a fuck you players moment right there.
What are you doing?
Listen to music.
Oh. My files are too powerful. I have to upgrade to Nitro. What you get?
Oh, well, hold on. Here.
Frick.
I can send you... Oh. Apparently, I can send everybody else Nitro except for you, apparently.
Or is it like
Damn.
the $5? I have the $5 Nitro.
No,
I
it's
don't
the
have
Nitro trial. For like 2 weeks of free Nitro. I can't share it with you for some reason. The thing is because you already have it.
I don't have the super duper Nitro though.
I don't think that
just have
matters. I think it's
the-
because you have a form of Nitro.
That's fucking stupid.
Ooh. If any of the tree enemies get lit, they become a cinder variant. They become enraged and attack faster, plus each hit deals fire damage, but they take the same amount of fire damage to each turn. I adjust my glasses. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty neat idea, Legion.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. How many hit points this guy got? 105? Where's that come from? Where you get horror fire from? Where his dice roll?
Wham, 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 wham. Dice tree.
And the 8 plus 7. Oh. 75 hit points. Natural armor. 19.
Wood harvested from a dead scythe tree is knotted and twisted and often contains pockets of teeth and bones from long digested meals embedded in the growth rings.
Yeah. Really cool.
Oh. The wood is sought out by necromancers. It is a vital component in creating particularly potent necromantic wands and staves. A single scythe tree typically yields about 150 worth of viable scythe wood for such endeavors. I see. We're gonna find some dudes like, hey, is that scythe wood? Yeah, I'll
buy that.
Buy that. And we're like,
All
who
of
are
it.
you?
Oh, me? Looks around. I'm George.
You
Just
gonna
George.
buy- Okay.
I'll buy all of it in platinum.
Say less.
Give me.
All of my questions gone.
How much? Platinum, you say?
There you go. Have a picture.
Hey. Oh, yeah, baby. %10 bonus for no questions, and to forget this ever happened. It has very specific vulnerabilities. Yes, I do like that. I like that it takes more damage from axes. I think that's really cool.
Who wields an axe? Oh yeah, no one.
No one. Change up your weapons, people.
I tried, man. I tried.
Also, I think regardless if the tree lands a hit or not, then the targeted PC receives fire damage. Like an aura? We could do something like that with like a cinder variant. I'd be down. This would give like 80 EXP in a system that 1000 EXP is a level up each level. A moderate normal difficulty for intended players with 4 level party members. And we don't do moderate difficulty.
I found something called a shocker lizard. It's literally just like a bearded dragon that's huge and electrocutes you. Zzz. Yeah, it literally just looks like a fucking bearded dragon, which is great because they're like the biggest fucking goobs of the reptile world ever made by anyone. They're so stupid.
I just love that they're like, hey.
Yeah, that checks out because you guys have an int of -4.
Nice.
Yeah, they're not smart.
Hell yeah, baby.
However, it has greater electrolocation.
Oh?
A shocker lizard can sense minute electrical charges in living creatures, which it can use as a precise sense at a range of 20 feet. This distance increases to 100 feet against any creature that has used an electricity effect within the last minute.
Oh, shit. That's really cool.
It's a CR2.
Hey. I see you over there.
Oh, it's also a small creature. It's not nearly. It's actually just a small.
It's just a little
electric
guy?
lizard. It's just a little guy.
Little guy. Hey, I'm just a little guy. Why does it have a... Its wisdom's not that high. Why does it have a plus 16 to wisdom?
What?
Where the fuck is it getting that from? Oh, no. It's passive perception. Okay. I was like, what the fuck, dog? Hey, people, what does life sense do? What's that mean? I poke the Pathfinder people. Hey, what's life sense?
What do you think it means?
Poke. What's
What do you
life sense?
think it means, man? Come on.
I just want to know.
Bro, please.
I just want to know. I want to be real aware.
Holy shit. So you know the giant toads?
Yeah.
This has a giant slug.
Oh my god.
It's a CR8.
Oh my god.
It's a huge slug. It's a huge slug. It has a weakness to salt. 5.
Like a tremor sense, but for heartbeats. Well, that's cool as fuck.
Holy shit. Weakness salt 5. It takes 5 extra damage from salt. Based attacks. Holy
Stop
shit.
it.
It has mucus trail. Any square the giant slug moves into is coated in mucus. These spaces are difficult terrain, and any creature that moves into one or ends its turn in one is subjected to the slug's mucus. After an hour, the mucus dries and the area is no longer difficult terrain.
Oh my god.
Mucus. Any creature hit by the giant slug or that moves into the mucus trail is coated in sticky, caustic mucus. It takes 1d persistent acid damage and takes a negative foot status penalty to its speed while the damage persists.
Oh.
It's icky. Blech. Oh my god. Yo, I keep scrolling through Pathfinder Bestiary and it just gets worse. It just gets worse. This is a CR18 spider.
Cinder variants are easier to put down and can even be ignored so that it reduces itself to ashes. However, in a fight, they're prone to leaving much more severe damage than their unlit counterparts. I like it. Welcome back, Grin. Fun fact, Pathfinder succubi get damaged when they get rejected. I do know that. It has been a meme.
Why does Pathfinder have gargantuan spiders
You know why.
in the desert? That's CR18. With an acrobatics of plus 33.
You know why.
An AC of 42. There's the Pathfinder. .50 speed, 25 burrow, 25. If this thing sees you, you're fucking dead. There's no getting away. That's horrifying. Alright, we're gonna skip the Soul Eater.
My players, being level 3, almost lost to a scythe tree, but unfortunately they understood how slow it is. Nice.
I mean, that's not a hard thing to deduce, you know, it's, it is a tree.
I made a pan-fried peanut butter and marshmallow fluff sandwich with chocolate syrup and powdered sugar on top. God damn. Diabetes. Hell yeah, brother.
A sportle boar.
What?
The bane of
What'd you just call
hungry
me?
adventurers the world over, the sportle boar are nefarious vermin that resembles delicious snacks. When positioned near trail rations such as fruit or jerky, a sportle boar can flawlessly imitate these foodstuffs by flexing, contorting, and color shifting its abdomen, then flooding its thorax, head, and legs into hiding under its delicious-looking body. Or folding its thorax, heads, and legs into hiding under its delicious-looking body. Once consumed, the sportle boar reproduces to a hungry swarm that is regurgitated by the now ailing eater, ravenously attacking any creatures it thinks it can consume. That's nightmare fuel.
It's a tree form. It is immune to charm. It is immune to paralysis. Poison.
That's what they look like.
Oh, ew.
Yeah.
The Hellfighters are going to get off their Hellboard after they get hit, either way, but they'll get an ability called Sick Trick that allows them to get more smooth truck points. Nice, very good. Also, sorry, but for the life of me, I can't pull up the 5e thing. Apparently, it got alongside the converter thing. It's okay, brother. Immune to water-based attacks? Well, there are no water-based attacks, sadly. Maybe in the magic rework.
Smile.
Damn it. About to cut off my goddamn foot.
Oh my god.
When it says speed 15, I assume that means 15 feet.
Have a good night, homies.
Good
Good night, homie. Rest well.
Sparks.
Increase a little? What does 15 mean? It's 15 per action. What the fuck does
Yes.
that mean?
Because in Pathfinder you have 3 actions per turn. Which means technically you could use all 3 of your actions to move. So for instance, it could use 2 actions to move 30 feet and then a 3rd action to attack. Or 1 action to move 15 feet and 2 actions to attack.
Ah,
That's how the Pathfinder do.
interesting.
That is how it be. So do not keep that in mind, that all of these stats and everything is with the idea that it can do multiple of these things a turn.
Well, the converter says give it 20 feet of movement. We're going to give it 20 feet of movement.
I'm guessing that's sort of like an averaging.
Yeah, it seems to be. It does get a lot of reach, though. Which makes sense. Most plants things get like a lot of like reach. 20 feet seems good. So I'm now done with my session. One of my PCs have become a champion of a god to save their wife's soul from the machine god of death. Session 7, Season 1, by the way. Hell yeah, brother!
Nice.
For comparison, PC humans get 25 feet of movement. Does it get more? Oh, it does. It gets multi-attack 3. It does 2d4 plus 6. but it has improved critical. You can go double the speed of dwarves with some feats. Oh man. So is this scythe tree encounter for a session coming up? Yes, smile. I mean, technically, whenever I make a monster, there's always an opportunity that these things appear. Generally, I've wanted to make this monster for a fair bit. So that's why we're making them.
Hello.
What?
Oh.
I choked on my own spit. But also mumbled in the chat.
Ah, hello.
Oh, hello.
4 plus 6. Average is 11 damage. 2d4 plus 6 slashing damage.
But you won't say that in the VC, Momo.
What? Wait, how are you in the VC, but talking in Twitch? What are you doing? Become ungovernable. So it has Wicked Scythe, which is a plus 10 hit, reach of 15 feet, 1 target, and it deals 2d4 plus 6 slashing damage. It has improved critical as a creature, this entity, and its crit threshold is 19 to 20. I'm gonna cut off my fucking foot, I swear to God.
No!
I'm tired of never being comfortable. This shit is awful.
Oof.
Jesus.
Is it cramping? No, it's just been in pain. it flares up from time to time, and this is one of those times where it just flares up. It was doing really good today, and then just recently, within like the last hour, it's just been fucking with me.
Is it your chair or like the way you sit?
I don't know. Probably. It's this really like, if I put my foot flat to the ground, it's fine for like a moment. But if I lift it up, the front of my foot leans or sort of like curls, and when it does, it causes pain to shoot up my leg.
Ooh.
Funny thing about this encounter, one of my players just switched over to a ranger, which helps introduce this easier as an introduction. However, the funny part is the previous character is a dwarven barbarian who uses an axe. Do you do any physical therapy? No. That is what I'm hoping to get help with the VA.
Let's get physical.
Foot massager? I don't think that would help. I think that would actually hurt me more.
Have you tried opium?
At this point, I'm going to.
Let's throw it back, to old times, simple times. Got a fever? Opioids.
At a Chroma's leg tomb? I wish. I wish.
The Crown DM.
Maybe CBD gummies would help you? Probably.
The chromed DM.
El Crown, though.
What?
Mr. Crown Man.
What?
Nothing. I'm just saying your name because I like it. Jesus. Your lips are cracking. Come, give me a kiss.
Stop being obnoxious. Not your birthday anymore. You don't get to be obnoxious anymore.
What? I wasn't obnoxious on my birthday. The fuck? Scythe 3? What the fuck?
What? Yeah, Scythe Tree.
Yeah, what does he do? What's up with him? What?
They are an aberrant entity that likes preying on people who pass through and eating them. It has scythe-like branches.
Oh my god, he has a speed of 20 feet. Oh god. Hell no.
You know what just fills me with so much joy?
What?
Wasn't this part of the Etmore supposed to be like the tutorial zone?
No.
No? Okay.
Who's asking?
Yeah.
This is the tutorial.
Oh,
How else are you gonna learn?
That's the scary part. That's the terrifying part. The part that keeps me up at night is not what's in the woods, it's what's beyond the woods.
Wait, so it's like a tree that walks and cuts your ass up.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I love nature.
That is
Scythe
fucking
trees
scary.
are malevolent plant creatures found in heavily forested areas where they naturally blend in with normal trees. Scythe trees are carnivorous by nature and draw little sustenance from sun, air, or water, preferring a diet of dryad or elf flesh. They use stealth to catch wandering prey by surprise. The scythe tree is an intelligent plant but does little with its intellect other than devise new and cruel methods to torment its food once it's secured a meal.
You know,
Why though?
I think I've read folklore about a tree like this. They act like they're normal plants. They sit still, And usually, let's say some kind of animal wanders by them. They kill the animal, tend to strangle it, right? Lay it at its root there to die. And then they wait for something more sapient and smart to come check on the animal, and then they fuck it up. They ambush it too. Because they prefer humans.
Mm-hmm. The branches of a scythe tree resemble wicked curved scythes. This is where its tree gets its name. The scar that appears on its trunk is the tree's mouth. Scythe trees hate tree ants and dryads and attack both on sight. The scythe tree usually only confronts a tree ant when it outnumbers it.
We believe in balance, but not fairness.
And attack 3 times, huh?
It's either solitary or it lurks in a grove of 4 to 7 of them.
Holy shit.
So if you wander on into a grove of scythe trees, you're in for a bad time.
You're fucking dead, bro.
I don't think our party can handle that. We need a lot of help. Holy shit.
Oh, it has a cleave ability where it hits the first guy, and then it takes a -2 penalty to its attack, and then if there's a creature adjacent to it, that same roll goes over until it either can't hit anything anymore. So if it rolls a 26 and hits Alaric, the next attack is a 24,
Wait,
then a 22,
why am I
then a
getting
20. Because you're always up front. Why do you act surprised every time I'm like Alaric?
Because
You're
it's
a
just an
frontliner.
example. Use somebody else as an example. You know the.
There's no need to do that. I say stick to your guns.
I think we're all perfectly fine with Alaric being the one that gets it.
Just don't
your
break
metaphor.
tradition. That's what I always say.
I fucking hate it here. The day after my birthday, really?
The day my daughter is to be married, the day of my cat's continued.
The day of my dog's birthday.
Cry, cry, cry. Wine, wine, wine. Oh my god.
Oh my god, my god.
Lunge. The scythe tree can increase the reach of its melee attack by 5 feet until the end of its turn by taking a penalty to its armor class. Nice.
Yeah.
Bro.
Power
Bruh.
attack. You choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuvers, and you gain a +2 bonus to all melee damage rolls. Bonus damage is increased by 50% if you're making an attack with a 2-handed weapon. Really? It gets great weapon master? That's interesting.
The fucking tree?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
It also has improved critical. It crits on a 19.
Okay, well, we definitely can't fight a fucking grove with them. I can already tell you, I roll bottom of initiative. I don't even get to rage. I get hit by like 4 of them. I get critted 3 times. And then my character just turns into like a fucked up origami figure. Just he ceases to be himself. He just turns into shapes.
Where are you seeing all of this?
I'm looking at the conversion.
Conversion's full of shit. Looking at the actual scythe tree doesn't get any of that.
I'm looking at the conversion.
Your conversion is converting how?
I don't know what you want from me.
Convert this.
All I get is woodland ambush. The scythe tree is using dead tree and forested terrain, and the creature hasn't detected within 30 feet. If they don't detect it, the scythe tree strides up to 25 feet toward the trillion creature. Once the creature is in reach, the scythe tree makes a scythe branch.
Yeah, I'm not
strike
reading the
against it.
Pathfinder stuff.
And why did you make me go get the Pathfinder stuff?
Because I also have it for like names and
He's a
stuff.
dungeon master. He wanted to keep you busy. What do you expect? That's like
Right.
his whole thing. You fell into his trap, you fool.
Which better be. How are you taking the Pathfinder thing, which has higher stats and is all about being brutal, and making it even more brutal?
D&D, baby.
How'd you do that?
Why'd you do that?
I thought it was funny.
The Scythe Tree uses Lunge to increase its reach on the first round of combat. It focuses its attacks on only 1 or 2 opponents. Unused to strong resistance, the Scythe Tree fights until it's bloodied or lower, at which point it tries to flee into the forest.
Armor.
Oh, thank you.
Sarek,
Yeah.
can you shoot a bow from horseback?
Whoa.
You in real
Me?
life.
Hell no, dude. I'd fucking die. That horse would buckle me day one. I'd smack it with the. You know what? I'd
What?
rather play video games. I feel.
What?
I don't think this
Not
adventure
you,
is for
what?
me.
Not you freaking nerd! I'm talking about Kyonin!
Oh, I'm good where I'm at. Oh, you mean like
My
oh?
god.
Yeah, but you can't move. You'd have to stay on the horse.
If you're
Like-
restrained by 2 or more Scythe Trees, they play tug of war with you.
They have a chance to split you in half.
What?
Just-
What?
You pop. Just
Yeah, I don't want to fight these fucking things because I'm gonna be the one that dies.
brother, you think this is bad? We just got done making the Wood Wraith.
I also don't want to fight these things.
We just
They
got done
scare
making
me.
the Wood Wraith. The Wood Wraith applies a doom stack on you when it hits you.
Yo, don't kill us.
I have no intention of killing you.
Can we just play video
Yeah.
games? Dude, I can hear like the sadistic craving in your voice to
Yeah.
roll this dice at us. Are you kidding me? Like I can
would never.
hear in your voice
I would
that
never.
impending forthcoming moment of catharsis that you're waiting for, where you pummel us and you apologetically say, "Guys, the dice." As we hear the smile on your fucking face. The dice. Can you believe the dice
Guys.
today?
Sometimes
That's a
I can't
+9
roll
to
over
hit.
a 5. As a +10 hit.
There it is.
You guys also have a +10 to hit. What the fuck are you on about?
I do not have a +10.
You have like a +9.
That's not a +10,
It's close enough.
asshole. And how much damage am I doing when I hit?
We're not talking about that right now.
No, we're not talking about right now. Okay.
It does 2d4. What do you want? What do you want about? It does 2d4.
Never mind the
Multi-attack.
fact that you attack only once, by the way.
It has the same
True.
multi-attack as Alaric.
No, I only
Alaric
attack,
attacks 3 times.
but that's only because I have a special thing with my claw.
It also has a special thing, but it's Scythe.
Yeah, and its side has a way bigger dice than mine.
It does 2d4.
Plus what?
6. Yours does what? 1d6 plus 5?
Plus 4, I believe.
It's plus your strength modifier, so I mean,
Yeah.
Plus you also do rage damage. What do you want about it?
Yeah,
It
but
equals
that-
out.
Look, that has
It equals out.
resistance. It has resistance to slashing, right? So I'm only doing half damage to it anyway.
I think it has. It's not like full-on resistance. It has like resistance 5.
that's full on resistance.
Holy shit, that's even. What if I do less than? Oh my god,
That's Pathfinder though.
that's even stronger than normal resistance because I rarely do more than 10 damage with that claw anyway. So it's minimizing the damage by more than half of it. So it's even better.
Well, that's Pathfinder. I'm assuming that's Pathfinder.
Also 4th edition. I've used resistance numbers a lot of times. Like your guys' weapons in TOS give you like resistance 5 to damage.
I don't know where you're getting. Well, okay, actually, that's fair.
Just give them a Glock.
Yeah, just fucking give them flintlocks. Can you imagine the side trees just whipping up
We talked about that.
matchlock rifles and
We
shit?
talked about a tree just having a gun.
Holy shit.
Party rolls up and you just hear the.
You just hear like the fuse going off. That's whistling in the distance, and then just a weird dead array of gunshot blasting from the tree line.
Kellen gets hit, and then you hear.
Kellen's on the ground. Yuria's got a bullet through her fucking shoulder. The whole party shook. No cover from left to right. Open field.
Don't know where it's coming from. You hear it again.
Sheep caught in a bear belly, waiting for the wolves to come.
Rats caught in a maze.
Just weird shit with guns. Why not?
Go forth, my child. I hand the tree a gun. Do crime. Reeling. About to.
Your resolve is being tested.
It has ripping disarm.
No, it doesn't.
Rolls a
My
critical
resolve has
failure.
Wait,
done.
no, it does. It does have that actually.
You were so ready. You were so ready
Right.
to be like, stop
does have
making
that.
shit up.
All the other shit you made up. That is actually there.
I hate this. I don't want to fight these.
That's like the least threatening thing that he made, though, is the funny part. Everything else he's made up, way worse.
They sound terrible. I want you to know.
Everything
They're supposed to be.
Scary.
Yes.
When are we gonna gain things that give us resistance?
You already have one. You have a character that's immune to lightning damage.
I mean, we could have gotten.
I said we?
Well, you guys are already kitted out in magic items. What more do you want? I've not been like frugal with the magic items either.
I've already answered that question, so.
Magic is nice, but it's all about those legendary drops. True. I love Kingmaker all the more for making creatures like this thing. They went from dealing with gremlins who could barely do 1 damage to them to now having to deal with sadistic tree with scythes for branches. Oh, the journey. It's magical.
It's traumatic.
Talking about the game?
Yeah, that's where you see a scythe tree is in Kingmaker.
You know, I really like Kingmaker because it didn't have much of like a plot to rail you on. It was mostly you do whatever the fuck you want.
Just be careful that the disarm on Pathfinder only happens on a crit, so just the DC properly. I'm keeping it the same way. If you fail on a critical attack, it'll attempt to disarm you, which is contested athletics.
Here, hold on a minute. Where are you getting this whole thing where they hang out in packs?
This.
Is that
Not
your
that,
source?
not that they hang out in packs, but it's So it's environment, temperate forests, organizations, either solitary or grove, 4 to 7 of them. And they have standard treasure. That's their ecology.
Sizzle trying to cross-reference to catch the DM in a lie.
I just have no idea where he's getting his stuff from because I don't see anything about a pack of scythe tree. I mean, he made me look the shit up. So
What's with all extrapolation? Why are you making this shit up?
true.
I can't find glue for my minis. Just spit on them.
Whoa.
I made more problematic lore than that earlier. I mean, yeah, I like Super's lore anyway.
Wait, did Super draw write this?
No, this isn't Super's
Okay.
lore.
Where is this lore from?
Uh,
Where are you getting your conversion? Or what is it
What's your
converted?
source?
D20
Oh, I bet it's-
PFSRD.
D20 PFSRD from 4th edition. Let me guess.
No,
What?
4th edition doesn't have a scythe tree.
Where the fuck is it getting this from? Because that's not what my description's reading.
Scythe trees are solitary creatures by nature, and their size and power means they don't need to compete for food with other carnivorous plants. Once food sources dwindle in the area, scythe trees move on to another location. When a scythe tree dwells in a location for many months or years, it leaves traces of its bark and roots in the soil. Over time, these blood-nourished fragments might grow into a new scythe tree, but the progenitor will more than likely have moved on to a new hunting ground long before the new scythe trees reach maturity. Ooh, that's right. We wanted to give it the fear ability that made you think you were decapitated.
Oh my god. What is wrong with you? It already has enough.
It doesn't. It doesn't have enough.
Oh my god.
What if it had more?
As for the idea of a blood grove, same. I think a blood grove would be cool as fuck. But you definitely have to sort of like telegraph that a little bit. The plants around here are a little more red. Once you start searching under the foliage, there's a lot more bones found around here. Hey guys, why are all the plants bleeding? Momo likely doesn't know about cerebral siphon. No, she doesn't. She wasn't here for that part.
What's up?
What?
What's up?
Do you know about cerebral siphon?
No.
All right. The sickly sweet stench of decay hangs thick in the woodland clearing. Knotted branches of dying trees line the perimeter, creating a thick canopy that blocks most of the sunlight and cloaks the hollow in shadow. Withered vegetation struggles to grow in ragged clumps among the multitude of bones strewn across the floor. The intro to the scene where my players get the scythe tree. Nice. I think you're not giving the scythe tree a proper chance. You just want to water the earth with your blood.
What? Stop it.
How long does the condition last for? Did they make multiple saves, or is it just until the end of the scythe tree's turn? I said, feed me, Seymour. Whoosh.
Do crap.
What?
Do you want wings?
Do I want wings?
Wing?
Sure.
What kind of wing?
Garlic parmesan.
Ooh, queen.
Wait, where are you getting them from?
I haven't decided.
Oh, okay.
There's a place I've wanted to try. It's like a weird combination of wings and like they put wings in hot dog buns. They're like bird dogs.
What the fuck? God damn it, America.
And they put like toppings on it. They're like bird dogs.
This sounds like a complex chicken sandwich.
Don't fucking logic. Okay?
If it's classic 5e Furor, then it lasts until they save, but once they save, they're immune. I like that.
I'm chicken from Papa. I'm thinking Queen stop. Queen stop.
I don't think I've had Wingstop here.
Me either.
I know Stryker gets it a lot, but I also remember they fucked up his order super bad last time.
Alright, maybe not.
Maybe we don't.
Oh, did we want to do frighten into stun? So it's baseline frightened, and then if they fail by more than 5, it's stunned. Crown, what's your name again? Yeah, my name has been said enough times. Yeah, it's Caleb. If you fail the fear of the ghosts and you fail by more than 5, you age 1d4 times 10 years, and only a greater restoration can reverse it. You have 24 hours to reverse it or it's permanent. Oh shit. That's 5th edition ghosts? Maybe you can only be affected by the stun once per combat encounter? I'm trying to look up, there's something that happens where like in 4th edition, there was, if you got feared, if you saved against feared, something else happened after you succeeded against being feared. So it was like a multi-step thing. So you were feared, and then after you were feared, you were like shook. Time to name my Primaris chaplain after crowned. Nice. Hell yeah. How fitting that it's a chaplain name as well. My name comes from the Bible. So.
Everyone's names comes from the Bible.
Yeah, what's your name?
You know what my name is, and it definitely comes from the Bible.
I mean, what does it mean? Like, who is it? Like, Caleb and Joshua were spies.
It was one of the kids of Joshua, I believe, who then became like one of the areas of Israel.
They were already painted gold, black and gold? Hell yeah.
Oh, sorry, not Joshua, Jacob.
Oh, okay. My name is after wine. I don't drink.
Esquire Bucket Salad.
Councilman Chaplain Cassius Caleb. Really?
Zarek! God damn it.
Fail to save by 5, you're stunned for 1 round and are a potential victim of the wind-up ability. Fail and frightened. Succeed after the fear effect and you're shaken. Yeah. So the general idea is that if you fail by more than 5, you get stunned. Once you're out of the stun, you're frightened. If you succeed on the frightened, then you're shaken. I am named after my 2 grandfathers who were both named the exact same thing. Also, can I just say the Magic the Gathering Primaris Chaplain art is so fucking cool. Post an inspiration. I haven't seen it. Like a Dragonborn can straight up die to a ghost sphere aura. There are campaign enders for certain PCs. That's wild. You're a 20-year-old Dragonborn. You failed a horrific visage save by 5 and the DM rolls a 4. You're now 60 and your species doesn't live beyond 50 normally. And now you're dead. The 5e Banshee was a fun one to run as both a physical and environmental boss a while back when I still ran 5e. The whale ability being able to instantly make you go to 0 HP is brutal. Custom made it to be a bit more challenging. Yeah, we ran a Banshee and Will-O-Wisps, and she had a stack ability where, like, if you stood in her whale, you got stacks, and each stack incurred like a different penalty. So like your movement got slowed, you got disadvantage on saves, and then if you got your third one, you just dropped. She was a lot of fun to fight. I really liked running on. Oh, yo, they look dope. Give me one moment. I gotta try and fix my foot. That sounds like a lot of fun to Imagify. Let's see. A frightened creature flees from its source of fear as best it can. If unable to flee, it may fight. Frightened creature takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Frightened creature who can use special abilities, including spells to flee, indeed, creature must use such means if they are the only way to escape. Frightened is like shaken. Okay, so shaken is a condition. Did we want it to be an action, or was it like a like it did its ability and then does its wind up? Yeah, foreshadowing the attack. Considering the scythe tree doesn't want its prey to run away, maybe its fear is unique in the fact that as long as you're frightened while inside its aura, your speed is 0. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that it does its action. It basically projects this aura, and then it ends its turn by winding up. So basically, it does the aura, and then it winds up. Players have a round, either they succeed or they fail, what have you, to get other PCs out. And then once it gets back to its turn, it procs, it does its sweep. It's basically an auto hit. Creatures that are caught in it automatically get hit, they take damage. How big is the aura? 30 feet and have to be able to see it? Well, I'm thinking Legion, it has its normal reach, but when it does its like sweep in front of it, it has the full reach of that range. So we don't want to make it like 60 feet, but I'm thinking 30 feet might be good. Because it's committing itself to that like attack. Probably worth to foreshadow it explicitly. Not leave it to play. Oh yeah, it would absolutely be me telling the players what this thing is doing. I learned my mistake with the Queen of Smiles fight. So it would definitely be like, this thing is winding up. You can see it rearing back its scythe. If it gets back to its turn, any creatures who are in front of it are going to get hit. Also, maybe it winds up giving the chilling sound of like groaning and almost metallic sounds. Yeah, I like that. So, let me know if this makes sense. The Scythe Tree's wicked appearance unnerves even the most stalwart adventurers. Creatures within 30 feet of the Scythe Tree and who can see the tree are forced to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, becoming frightened on a failure as they witness themselves getting decapitated. Their speed becomes 0. Failing by more than 5, and the target becomes stunned until the end of the Scythe Tree's next turn. Creatures can attempt to shake this effect at the end of their turns. If they succeed, they instead become shaken, a lingering fear which impairs their choices. Creatures who are shaken suffer a plus or -2 penalty to their attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks against the Scythe Tree. Creatures who succeed against the Nightmare are immune to its X next 24 hours. Once they're shaken, they can run away too. Yes. The big worry is if they get stunned. Because stunned, it goes stunned, frightened, shaken. If they're frightened, they can at least become shaken and then move. Does the Sphere Aura only proc once the PCs first encounter the Scythe Tree, or can it be continuously recast? So once they succeed against it, they can't be affected by the Nightmare again. So it's a one and done. If it could cast it multiple times, we'd want to make it like a recharge ability. Making it so a player can wake up an ally out of their stun. I see the way I see that as more so the players moving that other creature out of the way. Would it be possible if it recharges since the wind-up sweep isn't an insta-kill? And if the PC save with a nat 20, that's when they're immune to the fear the entire encounter? Leaving it so you only nat 20 to be immune to the fear effect is a little meh. I like what you're going for. If we go that way, it makes it way more brutal. But we want to sort of keep it in line with the most fear effects that a lot of monsters have from 5th edition.
Small mercies.
Because they're still going to be affected by shaken, right? So it goes stunned, save, now you're frightened. Save, now you're shaken. Save, now you're not affected anymore. The tree probably needs a weaker constraining ability. Oh yeah. I already had an idea in mind that it basically, it does like a slash and basically like reduces creatures' movement speeds. Like a charged ability where like it basically superimposes the scythe that it has and the attacks that it hits with start reducing movement speed from creatures during that turn. So basically like charges its weapon and then slash. Maybe make it like the Roper ability and don't let them move away if they don't deal damage to the branch. You could also do a grapple or restrained on hit. Maybe it has a barbed scythe it shoots out for ensnaring people. Oh, that could be fun. Like it uses Nightmare. And then once Nightmare is done, it basically activates another scythe that it has. That particular scythe does grapple on hit and you're restrained, right? Yeah, because the Shambling Mounds do that, where they hit you and you just get auto-grappled. I was running games on Foundry without D&D Beyond support. Like how user-friendly are setting up sheets and everything if you're starting from nothing with 5e. Any sources you'd recommend, or just go back and watch the other creation streams? Honestly, I've I barely use D&D Beyond support. I'm usually I'm so used to just typing in everything myself. I know my players really like D&D Beyond support. Like, Marana needs it. She absolutely hates having to like manually input things. But I like it. So honestly, I would say get more familiar with Foundry. Just play with it. Input stuff by hand, and you'll find just how quickly you can do it. And you don't have to pay like a subscription on Patreon or anything like that for D&D Beyond Importer. Lots of creatures have restraint on hit abilities, and it can potentially pull you closer. Everybody's so quiet.
Yeah, Zora was finishing a thing. I'm gonna head out though. There's the wings will be here soon.
Very well.
Yeah, all right.
I'll probably wrap up stream here in a moment.
Oh,
Oh, girl.
Enjoy your food.
Yeah. I should do.
I should want pizza.
Mm-mm.
I steal it.
What?
Give it to me.
I mean, you can have the crust.
No, I want
There
the
you
big.
go. Well, then you're gonna have to work really hard to get it. 'Cause
Nope, I'll just take it. Thank you. Goodbye.
all right, Power Gamer, whatever.
Admins!
Had bad. She's trying to steal the pizza I already ate. She's ignoring my roleplay.
Dios mío.
She's ignoring my roleplay.
Yikes.
Imagine.
I don't have to imagine it's happening right now. Live.
I took it.
Ticket goes on red for a week.
Yikes.
Ballin'?
What's up?
We ball? We playing?
Yes.
Alright. I love you, chat. Y'all be good today. But think of your mothers and behave.
Yourself. Oh.
Ah,
Oh.
Hangman's Tree.
Oh, Jesus.
Noosevine. 2d8 plus 3 damage, and the tree grabs the target. Escape DC 17. Until the grab ends, the target takes ongoing 5 damage. Grab persists even if the tree is unable to take actions. Holy shit. It just scoops you up, and even if it dies, you just keep hanging.
Why, God.
That's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tree is definitely going to bleed you if it crits. Very well.
What?
Hmm. That.
Away. Goodbye.
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 Okay.
Well, now that they're gone, we can talk about Yuria now, right, guys?
Okay.
Some sort
What do
of
you want to talk about?
small
I don't know.
parasitic creature that hangs around the scythe tree to pick off the scraps. Hmm. We can make something like a little insect thingy.
Insect thingy.
Yeah. Although I will be saying, although I should say, I'm probably gonna be ending stream here soon because food. Oh yeah,
Wait, what?
I'm gonna be ending stream here soon.
What?
We've been streaming for 6 hours.
You're right. Chat. Hi. Smile. Okay, goodbye.
I didn't, not yet.
What you then? Why'd you say it?
I said soon.
Oh,
I didn't say
I think
say
you
it.
said say it. I was like, okay, I guess he's gone now.
Like a little blood tick that Sizzle sent a while back. Did Sizzle send a blood tick?
I did.
Oh, the little fruit tick thing.
Blech.
I'm gonna work on this some more after when stream's done. Post stream, I should say. This is what I worked on before stream. I worked on the dual heritage, and I made this ability for the werebloods called In for the Kill. It is a level 5 ability. When you basically begin emitting an aura out to a range of 30 feet, and allies gain a bonus to their damage equal to your proficiency bonus on the first attack roll they make that deals damage against bloodied creatures. And while in this aura, including this includes anybody in the aura, including the wereblood. And if a creature is killed in the aura, all allies, including the wereblood, regain a number of hit points equal to the wereblood's Constitution modifier. So the whole party's stacked up. They kill something in that aura. Everybody gets like 3 hit points, right? Yeah, exactly like piranhas. When you reach level 5, your Lycan bloodline begins to more strongly manifest in the form of a unique aura, as your bestial presence inspires ferocity in others. Little frenzy for little guys, you know.
Little boy.
They also have Curse. Your strange heritage draws you to the presence of more powerful Lycans, such as werewolf lords. You have disadvantage on saving throws against true Lycans, as the call of the pack is too overwhelming. I'm going to be doing the same thing for Dampiers against vampire lords.
Oh my god. Thank God that's not relevant to us at all.
Nope.
Smile.
So yeah, this was a lot of fun. I've been very inspired today. I'm really happy with the Wood Wraith. I think it's cool as fuck.
Nice.
I'm proud of you guys coming up with this horrible monster.
Fuck you guys.
I'm very excited to see it happen. And I'm very excited about using the Doom mechanic more. I think there should be more creatures that can do things by stacking like statuses on people. And then they use that status to do something. Can these wereblood entities attain like the Lord traits? Yes, absolutely. Dampiers can become full vampires. Werebloods can become full Lycans. And doing so, and as well being those creatures, you can potentially gain access to other like abilities that are only specific to Lycans or shape changers, or only vampires and shit like that, right? So like a wereblood could potentially gain the blood moon aura that a werewolf lord has. Because I think it's cool. All right, guys. We're going to call it there.
All right.
I thought of turning you guys into... So, funny enough, MCDM has a a dryad that does petrify you like that. She hits you, and then you start making saves, and if you fail multiple saves in a row, at the end you become petrified like a tree. Now, the effect isn't permanent. It eventually goes away after like a day or two. You eventually go back to normal. I thought it was pretty neat. Especially because it's like a defensive ability for the Dryad. Because usually Dryads are like neutral entities. So it's more so to like incapacitate you and then they can flee.
Mm.
And after like a day or two, you pop back out. You're like, what the fuck was that? What happened?
Where
And
am
they're
I?
already gone. Like Elena's? Yes. Much like Elena's. Because Elena is a werewolf lord. So if a wereblood were to interact with Elena, they would feel like pulled towards her. They would feel this sort of like obligation. And vice versa. If a Dampier were to meet Elena's boyfriend, they would feel a pull towards her boyfriend.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now you say goodbye to chat.
All right, goodbye for real this time.
Goodbye, chat.
I don't know if I'll be back, but yeah.
All right.
No. They're not back together. But you know what I mean. Like her ex, right? Her ex. Your world is a hellscape that we love, Crowned, and I love you, gentle ruffian. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out. I hope that you guys have a fantastic day. I'm going to go get some food, gonna go hang out with the homies, and work on some more stuff off stream. Had me hoping for a Legion? No, Legion. We wanted to earn. We want that burn again. We want the players to interact with Elena, find out about her tormented past, about her former lover, and try to fix it, only for it all to spiral out of control as they realize just how lost her ex is. That's what we really want. I wink. There we go. All right, guys. That's it for me tonight. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. For all of the new followers here tonight, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Attes. What you just saw was World Building Wednesday. Not our usual stream day, but a stream day nonetheless, where we work on monsters, the setting, and the like. If you're interested in our games, every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, we run Cometh the Fall, a high fantasy adventure with plenty of quirky characters which takes place in the western realm of Tyros, the land of kings. As well, if you're interested in a more gritty or perhaps more mechanic-heavy game, then tune in every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST for Tales of Sunfall, which is our Darkest Dungeon-inspired game. Join the Discord to hang out with all the cool people, see all the cool fan art, and hang out with a community who loves creating brand new stuff, and as well, where I'll be sharing a lot of the stuff that I make. What else? Oh, I have a Patreon. If you are interested in supporting me, and don't want to do it through Twitch because Twitch is being a little bit of a shit lately, but would still like to support me, then Patreon is the way to go. There are 2 tiers currently with plans on adding more. There is the support tier at $5 and the $10 tier, which gets you map packs every month. All of the maps that you see here, I make every single one. As well, I release map packs now via Patreon, where you can get your hands on all of these custom-made maps for your games in any VTT that you run. So if that's something that interests you, feel free to tune in and give it a little peek, a little look. The current pack that we just released is the Corrupted Grove. It is a 6-part encounter pack that is fungal and swamp inspired. So I'm sure you'll love it. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube for all of the VODs. And that is it. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys later. Bye, chat. Good night, Texas.